¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Here we go, day number 6, and the voice has already gone, but the wind, and there is a few waves around. We're going straight into action. Men's elimination is kicking off. We're looking at 4.5 metre sails. We've seen some already costers being up in the warm-up, looking good. First heat on the water. We got Marc Paré going against Antoine Alberts, and we've got Julian Salmon going against Takara Ishii. So that is coming up. We've got about 1 minute before the start. As you can see, not the biggest of waves, but we do have some wind, and it is definitely contestable from what we saw this morning. So here we go. Let's get this show on the road. 14-minute heats, as I said. 2 jumps, 1 wave. Let's get into the action. Takara Ishii is going to be on the RRD sail. So it looks like he's got on that one with the white and orange stripe in the middle. Antoine Albert looks to be on the blue Goya. We got Marc Paré, blue and red duotone sail. And then we've got Julian Salmon on the sort of big orange gun sail. And there we go. We are kicking things off. We're going to have a pretty hectic start. There's going to be a lot of action, I would think, on this first jump run. So quite a wide shot would be good just to see if we can make out all the jumps that are going down as they go off to that bunker. There we go. We're going to hit some action. That's perfect. You can see Mark Paré on the right. We got Takara Ishii in the middle. Antoine Albert up that far end. Starts off with a forward loop planing, a back loop, and a double loop from Paré. Not the cleanest of double loops from Paré, but a big one-footed from Julian Salmon. That's what we like to see. All the guys kicking us off on that opening run. It's so difficult, that opening run, to get everyone, but that was pretty cool, seeing everyone in the same, almost off the same wave. Pretty sick. So, good start to the heat. We are in, if you want to see the online judging, PWAWorldTour.com. Well, that's interesting, actually. Antoine Albert's going to 4 points for that back loop. Not the biggest one, but that's, that's quite a decent score from what we're going to see today. So that's setting the scale already. The waves are going to be hard to find the way the angle is. There's a little bit of a south swell, so it's junking up the waves a little bit. So we're not going to see, I don't think, too many big clean lines, but what we do have is a really, really nice pushing tide. It was super low this morning. We almost had like a sandy beach at Pozo. So there's a lot of pressure, big full moon at the moment. Going to have a lot of water pushing in, and that should pump up the waves. So good to see. 5.88 for that big one-footed backy from Salmon. Still waiting for that double forward to score from Paré. You just got to, I guess it's going to be scaled off the 4.12 back loop from Antoine Albert. Antoine Albert on your screen right now on the blue sail. Julian Salmon, he's going to be happy with the way he started that heat. Big one-footed backy, got a nice ramp, and there we go, stall forward. Not a big stall forward, but it's a good counting move from Salmon. Mark Paré on your screen now. He's going to put another jump in. He will get another double. I just know what he's like, but he's going to get something solid in the bag, and there he goes. Back loop. 6.62 coming in for that double forward, and a 6.75 for Paré's first wave. He said to me, I'm obviously sharing a room with Mark, and he was like, I am up for this. Bring it on. So he is pumped today, and just looking at the way he started this heat, kicking it off with a bang. He's got a tricky customer, Antoine Albert, obviously better known for his freestyle, but a handy wave sailor. Threw down a double, pretty decent in the first round to go against Mark. He's got some good wave scores on him, obviously comes from New Caledonia, so he knows how to ride waves, and so does the man on your small screen, Julian Salmon. One of my favourite riders to watch on the wave, Julian Salmon. Can be unleash some real fury. And here we go. Antoine Albert knows he needs to do a double if he's going to have any chance of taking down Paré. So expect to see a double from Antoine Albert. I mean, a solid first wave from Paré. Must have got some good cracks there. I know he finished with that backside shaka. I can see Takara Ishii from Japan signaling to the beach, whether he's saying he's okay, whether he needs a bigger sail. Oh, he wants something. I think maybe we're going to see a change from the Japanese rider. So what we're going to see, a full rig and board change by the looks of it. Super low tide, so not too many rocks. It's almost sand there in the water. So scores at the moment, Julian Salmon 12.78, looking pretty good. Needs to up his wave scores, which I'm sure he'll do. Takara Ishii, not much on the table at the moment, just 5 points with a couple of points for forward and a couple for a wave. Paré 13.5 with a 6.5 double forward and a 7 point on his first wave. Really solid way to start the heat from Paré. It looks like Antoine Albert though finishing some sort of wave here, but he pulls out. So that obviously wasn't a great scoring wave for him. Choosing not to finish it off. Only one wave, so with Paré getting that 7 point, he can go jump hunting now as Takara Ishii just goes down on that last jump. So really not a great start for Takara. So the way it looks, Salmon needs to improve on his wave scores. Paré Well, he can just settle for getting some jumps in now, because at the moment his back loop isn't in. We did see him do a back loop, so we're waiting for that score to drop, but no doubt he'll be improving on those jumps as we go through the heat. Nice slashy turn off. Not much of a face there, but Julian just pushing the rail through. Here we go, Paré. What are we going to see for him? Are we going to see an improved double? I would expect so. This guy has got high standards, I will say that. But he knows he can maybe improve on other areas, which is the second jump. Still not in yet. Love to see some predictions for this competition. What you guys thinking at home? If you're out there watching on YouTube, let me know in the comments. Got Antoine Payne saying he didn't think it was windy today. This is Pozo. It's always windy. It's just maybe not as windy as it can be. I mean, this is a light wind day. People are on, 4 meters or something like that. 4.2s or 4.5s. That's a light wind day. A windy day here. People are in the 3 meter range. Takara Ishii trying to put something safe on the board, which is that back loop. There we go, one-footed backy from Paré and stomps the landing. Little, not really a stall forward, but I mean it was quite low. A forward loop, a stall style, but not with the height of a stall forward. That's a back loop from before coming in at 4.25. And that last back loop coming in at 5.38. So Parry really does take control of this heat. 19.38 already. Antoine Albert in trouble. And we're probably halfway through this heat. I've not got the timing at the moment. Trying to make something happen. I mean, for me, Paré is one of the guys you wouldn't want in this competition. He's super focused. He's got doubled up on a few rigs. He's not leaving anything to chance. He's got a difficult route, though. He's in that top end of the draw. Julian Salmon will be his next opponent. And you can see on the other side, Julian, solid sailor as well. These two good friends as well. I think they even went to the cinema last night together. How romantic. Yeah, 6 minutes on the clock. So time ticking down, but Paré already got a superb base. Salmon, what can he improve on? I think he can improve on that 4-point forward, and I think he'll do that with that push loop. Little tweak, not a mega tweak, but there was a tweak in there. Looks like a lot of the guys struggling for waves, and there we go, another double from Paré. Again, not as I'm used to seeing him land, but it's obviously tricky out there. If Mark's landing doubles like that, it's tricky. Chachu from Antoine Albert, quite low. That's what the judges don't mind a kind of freestyle jump, but what they want to see is they want to see height. If that height is not as high as a back loop or a normal forward or whatever, it's going to get marked down. It's a wave heat. You're going off a wave. They want to see height. No problem doing air chachus, no problem seeing, we saw air cabbie the other day, but it's got to be high. It's got to be in that same altitude range, let's say. So at the moment, advantage Julian Salmon. Still things could change. Not many big wave scores coming down. So a big wave score could change everything. So Takara Ishii from Japan, who's on your screens right now, not all over him. Tweak pushy. Nice as well, full planing. Apparently my mic's popping a bit. Let me know if it gets any better. Let me know how the mic is. I can change it. Could just be my voice. 4 minutes on the clock. Okay, 4 minutes on the clock. Advantage Paré, advantage Julian Salmon. Although, Takara Ishii making inroads. That big back loop, 1 foot to kick off from Julian Salmon is the difference at the moment. Plus little bit more on his other jump, not much in it, and a little bit more on the wave. But like I say, one good wave from Ishii. He's got 360s. He's got all the moves. And when it's one wave, it can change very quickly. This is Mark Paré on your screens. Like I said, he's a perfectionist. He wants a perfect double. If he doesn't land a perfect double, he's not happy. You've seen the training diaries. He knows he's got a good wave in. He's like, well, I'm probably not going to improve on that. One-footed backy from Ishii goes down face first. Ouch. Oh, Paré's got a ramp here. What's he got for us? A double. There we go. That's what we're used to seeing. There he goes. Now he knows. He's pretty much done what he needs to do. There's not much else he can do. He's got a solid wave of 7.5. Just put down a perfect double. He's got that one-footed backy. He's sitting in a very, very good position right now as we turn our attention to the other side of the draw. Julian Salmon just finishing off a wave on your small screen. Oh! Wow, that would definitely make the training diaries. Oh, Antoine Albert trying to get a bit of height on the air Chachu, and he lost his grip, and that looked, well, that could have gone very wrong. There we go, Salmon just finishing off that wave, a 5-1-2 from Salmon. So, looking good for the German. Japan with a bit of work to do. So Salmon heading out. What's he looking for now? How can he improve? He's got to improve on a 4.62 push loop. What's he thinking? What's he got for us? Big 1 foot, 1 hand. That was beautiful. If the first 1 foot scored 6, that has to score 6.5, surely. We'll wait for the score to drop. But that was tasty. Full stretched out. Stylish. I'm sure he had his hand off when he put his foot back in, did he? That was pretty... don't usually see that. Mark Paré just doesn't know what to do. He's... Oh, okay, I'll do a wave then. Good front first turn. Oh, another big crash from Antoine Albert down that bottom end. Can't wait to see the reel. He just goes down at the end of that. 8 points for that last double forward from Paré. That's kind of maximum scores for a normal double these days. So he's on 20.88. Very solid heat score with 1 wave to count. Might actually be one of the highest heat scores we've seen with 1 wave. On the other side of the draw, it's definitely advantage Julian Salmon. That back loop coming in 6.88. Yeah, I thought so. It's going to be big. I mean, it's kind of all you could do. You're not going to go much higher than that today. You can only take a hand and a leg off. I suppose you could have done no-handed 1 foot, but yeah, pretty much as top score you could get for a back loop is what Salmon did then. So really solid heat from these two. Obviously that cinema trip last night paid off. Oh, as he just goes down on that shaka. Antoine Albert is not happy. He looks very frustrated. Knows he's had a shocker of a heat. He's had a couple of, couple of big crashes. He might make the wipeout reel, that's for sure. I think it doesn't help, and that's the end of the heat. Paré and Salmon will advance. I mean, when you're seeing the other boys throwing down the moves, it can definitely put up the heat on you, and you really think, oh, I've got to step it up. So then you push yourself out your comfort zone, and then, yeah, bad things can happen. But anyway, that was very, very solid indeed. So, how did you like that one to kick off the morning's entertainment? Everyone tells me the mic is good, so we're good. When comes Costa? I think he's coming up next. Yeah, really good heat. Basher saying Salmon and Parry are sailing a blinder. Yeah, they've been pumped for this event. They are so pumped. Okay, who have we got next? I think we got a couple of big guns. Yes, we do. We've got, well, this is a few highlights from the heat. We've got to keep an eye on the next heat because when they kick off, if we've got Costa in it, oh, this was the first wave, I think. And he just nailed that first wave. That was one of the hits from it. But we will be kicking off with Costa next. Costa going against Gran Canaria and Van der Eycken going to Alessio Stilrich. Excited to see, actually. Nice to get back into competition. How does it feel watching at home? Good to see Pozo back in, isn't it? So keep your eyes on the white sail. Philip Costa. We haven't seen him in action since Cape Verde, like a lot of them. But this is his home spot. He has a house just 2 minutes from the beach. Has to be the favourite to take the win here in Pozo. But can he handle the pressure? Can he throw down the moves when it counts? Can't quite see. There's a back loop double forward kicking off on the... Well, it's very hard to see. That was a Gran Canaria with a double. So Alex Gran Canaria kicking us off with a double. That's Costa in your screens with the Red Bull logo, obviously. Red Bull supporting this event with the Red Bull Rockets, which is going to measure the highest jump of the competition. But that competition will only happen in the top 16. And there we go. It looks effortless. Effortless. It almost looks like, I don't know, like a computer game. It doesn't look real. Just absolute effortless. Crazy stuff. So Philip Costa kicks us off with a double. Alex Gran Canaria getting a 4.75 for his double. He knows he has to step it up. He's against Costa. He's already getting away. We've got Alessio Stilrich on the white sail as well. Just heading out. Obviously another local boy. Lives in the village. Knows how to throw the moves down. He's got a tricky competitor, I would say, in Dieter van der Eycken. 2 jumps might go in favour of Alessio. But Alessio on the wave, he's got all the tricks. So we'll wait and see what gets thrown down. But 7.88 for that double forward from Costa. Probably didn't have the height. He didn't really look like he had the power or the speed. He just floated through it. Love to see what's the comments saying. Just had Basher saying Parry's heat was higher than Brasinho's heat. I mean, it's a different day, but yeah, just gives you an idea. There we go. Dieter van der Eycken just spinning around attacker at the end of the wave. We don't know what he's done before that, so never know. Sail size is around about 4.2, 4.5, I think. Well, it was earlier. It might have picked up a little bit since then, and it also depends who you are. You know, I think Alessio might be on a 4.2 or 4.0. There's a tweet, push loop full plane in from Costa on the small screen. Alex Gran Canaria getting a really nice tag there as we get a close-up of Ricardo Campello just getting his stuff ready. Obviously coming up in the later heats. But there is a few sections to hit. Seeing the guys. I've got Boy Van der Veer saying, whoa, love the action. What fin setup are they sailing? Everyone's different, really. Planing forward from Dieter van der Eycken. I know Dieter's got a quad, I think. Costa's twin. Alessio is quad. And Gran Canaria, I think it's a quad on the starboard. Could be a thruster. You got 5 boxes, so I'm not actually sure. There we go. Costa just wrapping around that backside turn. Alessio finishing a wave. He's a big fella. Probably on a 4.5. I would guess 4.2, 4.5 maybe. It's around that size. Alessio heading out. Yeah, he's got a ramp here. We're going to see the push table. Are we going to see the 1-footer? We're going to see the push table absolutely stomped. Wouldn't expect anything less from Stilrich. This is really signature move. Getting some good warm-up shots of Ricardo Campello. So he does stretch. He does warm up. Push table from Costa coming in at 5.88. A 3.38 from Stilrich on his first wave. Three points for Gran Canaria on his wave. 2.38 for Costa. So Costa killing the jumps. Not the waves yet. Wait for a few scores to drop in. I mean, there was a chance yesterday to compete, but it would have been no jumping. There was a couple of waves for about half an hour if we were lucky. It wasn't really Pozo-esque. Another good, nice hit from Gran Canaria. Oh, tweak, pushy. And that looked like a nasty landing from Dieter. That looked like it could have gone wrong. He nearly went the wrong side, which could have been a tweak. A 5.8 AF, that push table. Sorry, I'm just looking for Alessio's scores to drop in. Still waiting for that push table. As Alessio riding a wave on the white sail. Just kind of lip disappeared on him. He was all lined up and then there was nothing there. So choosing to pull out, staying quite far upwind. Costa down the bunker. First turn. Nice bit of spray. Say it's not lining up as well today. There's a few nice little peaks, but oh, look at that. It just slips out the reverse as Gran Canaria goes round the back loop. He makes that reverse look super easy. Here we go, Alessio Stilrich. He's got a 4.5 for his push table. Wants the one-footed backy or one-handed backy. Gets the landing. So, 2 jumps in the bag. A wave in the bag. He's filled the score sheet. Now he's going to have to up a few of those scores. Dieter van der Eycken leading the heat with a 9.25. But when that jump drops in, we should see Alessio take the lead. Costa leading on the other side of the draw, but needs a decent wave. That last wave will be higher than his first scoring wave of a 2.38. We just need to wait to see what the judges have give it. Had that nice reverse on the end, but it wasn't one of his big, like, you know, spraying out reverses. Seeing Gran Canaria get some really nice front side hits here. Really going vertical, really going for the section. I like to see that. Scoring a 5.25 for his back loop. Alessio Stilrich just trying to milk the wave all the way through. You know, I mean, these are, I was going to say these are minimal conditions, but I mean for Pozo style, but this looks pretty good. What do you guys think at home? Looks very competable to me. Don't think there's any question at the moment. Like I said, we've got a big pushing tide. We had sand. We had literally a beach at Pozo this morning. The tide was that far out. Obviously, massive full moon at the moment. And that does help generate the waves on the pushing tide. Obviously on the dropping tide might not be as good, but the pushing tide, this is why the event was scheduled for this exact week, to get the pushing tide throughout the day. So we should be good. A really nice 1 foot, one-handed back loop from Alessio Stilrich then. If previous heats were to go on, Julian scored really high for that. Costa just putting a forward in right at the end, but not back in the wave. So it looks impressive, but will it score much? It all depends what he did before that. 3.5 for Alessio's last wave. So he has gone into lead ahead of Dieter van der Eycken. The back loop, the one-handed one before, coming in at 4.5. But that last one hand, 1 foot will definitely come in much higher. So, Dieter van der Eycken with a bit of work to do at the moment. He did end up getting that push table after that crash we saw. Like I said, I've really liked Gran Canaria's approach on the wave. Oh, that's a good ramp there. One-footed backy for van der Eycken. That's what you need. You need those ramps to sit up for you. It just makes life easier. Sometimes, Pozo, you're hitting them from the side. Okay, for that 1 foot, one-handed back loop, only a 5.45 from Alessio Stilrich. So maybe different judges in this heat. Look like Gran Canaria trying another double there. He knows he needs to put down the double if he's going to beat Costa. It's just how it goes. So 14.33, Alessio Sturridge, 10.75, Dieter van der Eycken. Actually, 13.02 now for Dieter van der Eycken. Alessio heading out. 17.38 for Costa versus 12.62 for Gran Canaria. Alessio not finding anything to jump off there. See, there you go. Interesting. Back loop from Dieter, which is 1 foot coming in at 5.65, and the 1 foot 1 hand from Alessio Sturridge, only a 5.45. Whether they saw it was hand and foot, interesting. He has just dropped to 4.38 on his wave, Alessio. He's capable of putting in the moves. He has got all the tricks, the goiters, the 360s, tackers, as Costa just lands a pretty big shaka off the lip straight into a front side. Not much wave after that. It's Dieter, 360 for Dieter, very nice. This is going to put him in the game, and he's got more to work with. Really good from Dieter van der Eycken. That one-footed back loop also, like I said, not going to be much advantage for Alessio, but that's a very tasty-looking wave for Dieter van der Eycken. Could that spell trouble for Alessio Sturridge? Will he need the double? Obviously, Alessio can throw down the double. You never know. There might be questions asked. If that comes down to tiny points at the end, that 1 foot, one-handed back loop versus the 1 foot back loop. You've got to love competition. There we go. 1-footed back loop from Costa. Smokes the landing. Alessio maybe looks a little underpowered on the wave. Maybe needs a bit more power. Needs to throw down. And well, actually, that wave just coming in from Dieter van der Eycken at only 5.12. We saw that with Moritz Mount the other day, the 360. Because there's a lot more people doing them now, they're not scoring as highly. So he has gone into the lead though. 0.6 ahead. Alessio Sturridge, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Got a bit of work to do here. Needs to improve on a 4.5 push table and a 5.45 one-hand, one-footed back loop. Time is ticking down. This is going to go very quickly. It definitely advantage Dieter van der Eycken right now. It's actually that wave score has improved to a 5.62 as all the judges' scores come in. So he's actually a point and a bit ahead. Alessio Sturridge in a bit of trouble here. Costa leading on the other side of the draw with 18 points against this fella, Gran Canaria. But I would say with that time on the clock, Alessio Sturridge in a bit of trouble. That wave from Dieter van der Eycken is the difference right now. Very even on the waves, on the jumps. 9.84 for Dieter versus 9.95 for Sturridge. He needs this. He needed that. Oh, this is crunch time. Alessio Sturridge could be staring an early exit here. Looks very underpowered down that bottom end. Maybe on the 4.2. Needs a bigger sail. I think he's in trouble here. Dieter van der Eycken might not be joining me in the commentary booth for another heat. So, Philip Costa in control. Alessio Sturridge not in control. Needs that double. He really needs to get that double in. Otherwise, he's out of there. 50 seconds on the clock. Let's stay on this fella, Alessio Sturridge. He's the one with the work to do. He's the only one that can change this heat. He doesn't look like he's got the power. So he's going to have one wave to change it. Needs to improve his score by... He's actually just improved his back loop, Alessio Sturridge. But he still have got 0.6 to find. Costa, big backside slash. Let's get Alessio Sturridge on that screen. White sail with 17 seconds to go. Only he can change this heat right now on the white sail. There he is. And he hasn't got a wave, has he? 8 seconds. I think it's over. No, well, he does. Starts off with this shove it. What's he got on the end of this? Going to need to find something special. And he doesn't make the tacker. So that looks to me like Dieter van der Eycken with that 360 in the pocket as what has caused the difference there. And Alessio Stilwich will know. I think he was just underpowered. You could see him on the wave. Didn't quite have the juice to do the maneuvers as you go down the bunker. So great result for Dieter van der Eycken. Philip Costa pretty much goes straight with the form buck. Solid. Oh, that was that crash from Dieter. Yeah, it was definitely the wave that did it. He needed the double. It was that 1 foot, 1 hand. Yeah, they like the height of a bigger wave. There we go. That's the highlights. There we go. Looks like Dieter van der Eycken, Philip Costa into the next round. Boom. We've got Maciej Rakowski coming in, say, look, kind of underpowered. Bigger gear, worse for jumping. It's difficult because Pozo's actually quite windy, but when you wave riding down the bunker, it's dropping off. But looking out there now, it looks a little bit light, and it is drifting in and out. The wind isn't full Pozo wind, which is always a bit of a strange one. Like I said, we are going to see wave moves scored less because we're seeing 3 moves on a wave. So, you know, 1 360 isn't scoring up in the 8s like it used to, you know, because we are going to see better. So the scale is set for everyone. It's not on individual heats. So you will see that. We saw it before. I mean, Moritz Malk had 2 360s on a wave the other day. There we go. Forward loop to kick things off. Graham Ezzy straight into the next heat. So we've got Graham Ezzy going against, who is he against? He's against Takuma Sugi, who's been on a bit of a tear, Japanese rider. And we got Julian Fleche going against Victor Fernandez. Victor Fernandez has been, I think, in the final 11 times here in Pozo. He's won 6 times, 3 World Cup, World Championships. Or he's been world champion 3 times, I should say. Yep, official. Salman Pare going against each other. Van der Eycken, Costa. We've got Marino Gill, Brown, and Pons Traversa. This next round, when we get into it, is so good already. Masugi. Baki. He's been looking, like I said, very good in the training. Been putting a lot of work in. Graham Ezzy obviously spent quite a bit of time in Maui in the spring. Came to this to Pozo a few days before the competition, so he's had a couple of sailing days, but he hasn't had much. So we just see how he gets on, and obviously Julian Fleche. Quite a few starboard tack riders, actually. If this was a starboard tack heat, it'd be quite evenly matched. Where is Fernandez? Obviously, top seed in this heat. There he is. Blue and red. Good smack from Fernandez. .11:30 on the clock. It's day number 6 here in Gran Canaria for the Windsurfing World Cup. Graham Ezzy just finishing that wave. And we're in the second round of the men's single elimination at the moment. We've got a tasty looking third round coming for you guys. But there's also some tasty looking heats in this second round coming up. Getting a good look now at Japanese rider Takuma. What's he got for us? He's been throwing down doubles in the training, although looks a bit under. Doesn't look like he's got as much juice in his sail as he would have liked. Say, we haven't been having the full Pozo wind this week so far. Look, you see Victor Fernandez looks a bit under as well. Is at the moment Ezzy leading, but early days. Got a wave score and a jump. Takuma just with a back loop. Victor Fernandez with a table forward 5.5, so it's obviously a decent table forward, and a 4.88 on the wave. That's what Victor does. He is the best in the business at just keeping flow and making stuff happen off some waves that are almost unrideable, and the guy makes it look like a hoop keeper wave. Haven't seen him that much in the training this year, but he knows how to sail this place. He's been staying away from the crowds as Fleshay just puts in a nice little forward. Takuma Sugi looks like he's finishing off maybe a good wave as well, but can you usually tell if it's a good wave? They carry on going all the way to the end, and there's that little shacker off the lip on the inside, just adding that extra couple of points at the end. So judges are not scoring so high moves that are not off proper sections. If it's just on the wave, but it's not off a section, they're definitely not scoring as well. Good backside slash there from Ezzy. That's what the judges want to see. They want to see you riding that wave. It's got to connect it, got to put it together.
What's up, bro?
Oh, I hear a loud voice coming into the studio. You guys are in for a treat. We might have to turn the mics down, but
I'll try to turn down the voice.
if you haven't already guessed, she hasn't got a mic on yet, but Sarah Keita is in the house. Although we do have headsets, and I'm not sure this thing will go over her head. This is great. We've got like people bringing us coffees and stuff as we are into the round. So let's sort.
That works? Yeah.
Right, let's get them mic'd up. We've got 8 minutes 30 left in this heat. Let me know if you can hear Lady Sarah Keita.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to day how much?
6.
Day 6.
Day 6. Been watching the action so far?
I mean, the moment they put up the flag for the first heat, I came down to the beach. I'm so excited.
Whoa, looks like Victor's changed sails.
Nice.
So what's the crack on the beach? Because it felt like it was getting windy when I came in here, but it felt like maybe it's dropped off a little bit.
Yeah, so I just got to the beach, and as I was walking down, it was windy. People were planing, and then I got here like 10 minutes later. People are changing sails and not planing as much, so I feel like it's a bit up and down.
It did look like in Alessio's heat then, he was looking for some stuff at the end, and he could see him. He didn't quite have the juice he originally had. And Victor changing up to this sail, which looks like, well, I don't know what that is. Is that like some sort of prototype, or is that a...
Yeah. Also Takuma, right at the beginning of the heat, he also came into switch.
Okay.
That was like the most laid-back switch I've seen in my life.
The
He was
Japanese looked
so relaxed.
He did it yesterday. He was like, yeah.
I'm sailing in heat, but you know.
Yeah, he is. I reckon that makes him, for me, he's like one of those guys who's just good in competition.
But it's also his style on the water. He's like super relaxed with the jumps. Also, it's smooth and effortless. He's one of my favorite riders, honestly.
Yeah, he's pushing, isn't he? Pushing at the moment.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's just like, yeah.
Hanging
How
out.
am I looking? Yeah, we
He's
going
ahead.
good. Yeah, he is ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely one of the most hardworking riders out there, I think, in Pozo.
It's crazy. It is crazy. He's super relaxed. You know, you don't get many World Cups in a year, but he is just on it at the moment. And he's he's put it down. You can see Ezzy struggling at the moment to get going. Takuma, oh, big backside 3 as we go past with Victor Fernandez there. And Takuma looking for a jump. Might get something here.
What? Oh, misses the landing a bit.
Yeah, little bit damp on the landing, but most people out there would be very happy with this. How's your one-footed backies?
I've actually started trying them recently, but it was super windy that day, so my board started going crazy. But
That's the worst time. The windy one-footed back loops are
Yeah.
the real scary ones. This sort of wind, I think this is
Nice.
probably the way. Oh, that looked good all the way from Ezzy, one-handed backy, but doesn't stick the landing.
yeah.
So obviously not easy out there. Victor Fernandez, what's he got for us?
Wow.
One-footed backy. And Pozo is like that. You've got to sometimes force that back loop round at the
Yeah.
end more than you think, which we kind of saw with a couple of under-rotated backies before.
Which usually here it's quite easy to make the back loop happen if the ramp is not that big, but it's not as windy today. Usually when with all that wind you can just make it happen, but it looks like they're struggling a bit right now.
Well, we've got 5 minutes 30 left in this heat. At the moment, advantage to Kumasugi, 11.88. I think he's had 3 heats resailed in the previous
Really?
round, so he'll be hoping that this heat is all going to go
Counting
smooth. But looking at the results coming in here, it looks pretty solid.
Still missing a wave ride though, and is he missing a jump?
Yeah, exactly. Actually, you're saying that. 5 minutes left to go. There's not many scores on the board. So
If anything, I don't think I saw these conditions coming this morning.
no.
Or
Well,
compared to yesterday, at least I woke up and like, oh, looks a bit better than I thought. And from
yeah.
what I've competed in, like this looks amazing to be honest.
I
And
was gonna
with
say.
the pushing tide, it could only get better.
Looking at the stream, looking at how much push we've got on the tide, because as I was just saying before, the tide was so low this morning.
Yeah, it was.
It was
full moon.
Pozo looked like a different place actually. It's like there was a beach,
Summer place, yeah, there was a beach and everything.
so that was kind of crazy. So I think we're definitely in for a few hours of decent conditions if the wind holds. Because you take it for
Yeah.
granted here, we're going to have wind, but there's nothing wrong with this. It's just light for what everyone was expecting.
For
So
po-
it's kind of weird, I think.
Hey, I pulled out a 4.7 a few days ago. Like I haven't sailed bigger than a 4.0 here in a month.
Yeah.
And then as soon as the contest hits, I got to roll out 4.7, 4.5.
I've got to be honest, I did hear Liam Jammer probably bought, I heard him say he bought a 4.7 as his biggest, which is normal.
Yeah.
You don't need it. But Maciek actually just saying in the comments, bring out the 5.3s. Did anyone bring one? It's not something you would bring here.
You know, I would have it with me knowing that Tenerife is going to happen.
Yes, good point.
But since that wasn't the case this year, I didn't bring bigger than 4.7 either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be windy today.
Yeah, I think they've released the women.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've obviously got a result. Happy with the result? Obviously, you wanted to be in the final. So, but how did it go? How was your?
You know what? The thing is, I think my favorite thing in pose was actually competing against Daida. I would have loved to have that happen in a final, but the way the seeding was is just I met her in the semi-final.
Yeah.
And I'm happy with my result. In the semi-final against her, I had a bit less good heat, but the final I did really well, I think, or against Justina. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just super happy to compete again. Like the adrenaline is like nothing else. So
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's hard to explain to people who've never
Yeah.
competed. But just to give you guys updated, guess what? Takuma Sugi's in the heat, and guess what?
oh no, they canceled.
Yeah.
No.
And guess what? He was winning. It's happened to him
Oh, my
4 times
goodness.
now. He's been winning. He's filled his scorecard.
Oh, that's why you're so real.
But you could see that I already kind of could feel it. The conditions did feel minimal. It's not the waves, more the
No.
wind. But I think even with a 5.3, you ain't doing anything. It's kind of got that wafty. It kind of drops out.
You can tell in the back loops.
Yeah. I mean, I'm feeling for him. But then you look at what was on the board: back loop, push loop, back loop, forward loop, back loop, table forward, back. I mean, there's arguments there to say the guys.
I mean,
the couple of the guys were making the most of it.
But Victor doesn't have a double forward on there, for example. I saw Mark Perret actually had a double forward in
3.
He tried 3 in his heats?
3. He landed 1 semi-okay, 2 semi-okay, and I know Mark, I'm like, he is going to do another one. He won't come in till he lands the dry one, even if he did one after the heat. It's like his rule. I'm not coming in till I landed a dry one.
Well, in that case, seeing that Victor doesn't have a double forward in there.
Bomb. Yeah, this was the beginning of the heat, so a couple of the highlights from that. So it was windier at the beginning of that
Yeah.
heat. So I think
There's-
that's probably where all the moves were thrown down.
Oh, there's some nice ramps. I'd love to be out there, honestly.
Yeah. It looks pretty fun.
Wow, so
Well,
perfect.
that was a big score for that.
Table forward?
Well, 5.5
Nice back. loop.
compared to what he could do.
Yeah.
That was, I would say, that was one of his not as
Wow.
good table forwards. But
I mean, not as high as he could do, I guess, but given the conditions.
for me,
what did you think?
again, I guess it's a discussion for everyone out there.
Mhm.
It's like, and maybe for you as a rider, me as a rider, and me as a commentator, they're two different people.
Yeah, yeah.
But as a commentator watching, I feel
I get it.
I feel like you gotta be more tweaked than that. Like
Yeah.
for it to get decent points. Otherwise, it's just a forward with a little tweak.
Yeah, I
I
see.
feel like Tabule and these guys in the past who set the bar at the beginning, which was mad. Like you hold the table
And then
and
go.
then it was like thing. Whereas the now sort of ones you see, it's like a bit of a tweak and they still got the pressure. It makes
Yeah.
it a lot easier.
I actually tried to tweak one properly in my first heat 2 days ago, and I haven't seen it. I don't think it's on camera, but I went end over.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, and that's
My
why
goodness.
it scores the points, because usually you do go endo when you know
Oh,
because
there's no sideways rotation to a proper table forward.
well it is, but you have to like do the tweak with the mast there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what happens is when you try to do it, the mast's upright, so then when you pull in, you go straight down. Whereas actually Pons is quite good at them in wind when he has the mast there, but he's so tweaked round.
Does it make sense to delay it a bit? Like you tweak it and you
Yeah.
kind of go down,
Yeah.
and then you get a bit more
Exactly.
horizontal.
But what happens is you go to do it and then you pull early and then
That's
Steve
what
Allen craziness.
I did that in the heat against Maria Morales, and as I'm coming down, I started yelling out. I just went like, "Ah!" She just turned around, didn't realize what was happening.
Reminds me of Oda's forward that I saw from Jerry.
Oh gosh.
I've done one of them. I've got exactly the same move.
Missing
Like
the
I reckon I could put them together and they would be like synchronized.
Yeah.
Same thing happened here. You go to do it, you let go and it
Oh,
goes,
that's so
and it's
scary.
like you don't even know where you are. You're just
Yeah.
like, oh my god, I'm in trouble.
Good
Dieter
job,
van der
Dieter.
Eycken is in the house. He's just taken down Alessio Stilrich.
Congrats.
It started to go. Yeah, we'll just get a few voice. What it is like out there from the water?
Yeah,
give us a bit of a rundown how it feels out there.
I'm on 4-4.
Okay.
So it's pretty light, and I definitely was not overpowered. Was the good sail size, but yeah, a bit tricky. But some ramps, there's more waves than I expected, and actually,
Well-
I was at the home and suddenly it's like it's on. I'm like, still had to rig the sails.
It was quick, wasn't it?
Super
I
quick.
actually didn't realise it was on, and then I
Yeah.
was like, oh god, the red flag in like, but for me it was like
Yeah.
10 minutes. But that
Exactly.
360 wave was the one
Yeah.
that sealed it for you.
Yeah, exactly. I knew what I needed to find. Like, I was first focused on the jumps. I had a low backy, but I was like, I want to have 2 different jumps already. And then I saw the big ramp coming. I was like, do I go for a double? I was like, no, my backy can definitely be better. I want to have it secure. And then once I got that, I was like, okay, now I need to focus on getting a good wave. And then everyone at that time was searching for jumps. So I was sitting out of the back, and I basically could really pick out the wave. And yeah, I could use the knowledge I got the last
Yeah.
two weeks.
Ah,
and-
it looked perfect lined
Yeah,
up. You could
yeah.
see it coming a mile off,
Yeah,
and you're like,
exactly.
and you're probably there going, oh,
Yes.
here we go.
It's like, hello! And but it was pretty shallow there because I did the 360 and then the backside, and I wanted to do the taka, but in the bottom turn, I actually hit the rocks.
Oh,
I was
shit.
like, poof! I was like, okay, I just tap it, just to, because
Yeah.
I think if I do a 360 taka and your nose sinks a little bit,
yeah.
it would have been
Game
over, you
over.
know, yeah. 82, Nano 82, and
Pozo, 4-4 and 82.
yeah, exactly.
To be honest, if
Yeah.
you was in a 4-4, I was on a 4-7.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been on the limit to go 4-8. I have my 4-8 ready and rigged on the beach. It was just too tight, like 14 minutes was quite short, so now with 16 minutes, I think they can push through, and yeah, I think people need to adapt their plan a little
You
bit.
could see Alessio,
And,
he was
uh,
under. He
yeah.
needed
I was
a bigger
pumping
sail.
to some of my ramps as well,
Yeah.
because you have the ramps,
Yeah.
but sometimes there's wind holes,
Yeah.
and that's the most irritating, because like when it's windy, it's actually good for 4-4, but it's just like have gaps in between where there's 2-3 knots less, and like the first tweak push loop I went for, I had nothing. I just went up, and I was like, and then just face planted.
Well,
So,
Takuma Sugi went out. They cancelled his heat.
Exactly. I just told them, like, you can go to all your sponsors and say you got the most coverage out of everyone.
He's definitely putting on a show.
Yeah.
Okay, cheers, Dieter, for that
Cheers.
little insight from the water.
No. I think you're doing a good job, Sarah. So keep going. I'm gonna focus on Philip Costa or someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. You got an easy heat next, mate.
You got
Philip
this.
Costa in the next round. Good luck.
Beating the odds.
Yeah. But don't worry, I won't make you stay here all day. You can only be in for a few heats, then you can sub out. It's like the wrestling when you tag someone and they come in.
Yeah.
But all good.
I think
So we have extended the heats, from what I'm hearing. Is that what Dieter said? So from 14 minutes to 16.
wish they should have started done from the get-go, I feel like.
Yeah, they put
Look,
the...
Takuma's going out so relaxed again. Oh my gosh.
It's a good job he's a fit boy. I
Yeah.
mean, he has definitely got his money's worth this week, that's for sure. They've put the change of sailing instructions or check the notice board flag up, which is that yellow and black one, so that would make sense. 16-minute heats, 1 wave, 2 jumps. Takuma Sugi. Again, Graham Ezzi, that's 1 heat, and we've got Victor Fernandez going against Julian Fleischer.
Have you been doing some tasting?
I have, actually. The green Red Bull is actually quite good.
Yeah? How many are you having in a day?
About 10. No, I'm joking.
That's why you can keep
no,
on
I'm
repeating all
only
day.
doing. This was actually, I broke early with this Red Bull. I'm not usually a Red Bull drinker, but I quite like this green one. Is that like a bad sign that I'm getting addicted?
I don't know.
Right, 50 seconds on the clock. And we're going to count down. But have you seen the third round matchup? If you are just tuning in, listen to these third round matchup. Pons versus Traversa. Marino Gill versus Brasinho, which is exciting me already. Salmon versus Paré, which is those two went to the
Best
cinema
friends.
together last night. It's like, oh no, someone's got
Probably
to go
holding hands
out.
and everything.
Yeah, and then we've got Van der Eyck going against Costa. And then we need to find out who is going to get to the next ones between Ezzi and Sugi. Fernandez and Fleischer. We've got Nero going against Sanili. We've got, interesting, Antoine Martin going against Liam Dunkerbeck.
Starboard riders.
Two kind of similar styles, like, just,
Yeah, I agree.
just going for it. That'll be interesting. Swift going against Le Savage. Le Savage sail's pretty good. Leon Jammer going against Artur Rukin, who sailed really good in that first round. Chapuis against Sanchez. And then Campello against
Mike.
Friedel. So here we go. Takuma Sugi. You'll know who he is by the time we finish this comp. And it looks like it's already picked up maybe a little bit. Maybe there was just a little bit of a wafty bit.
You're talking about Takuma, but like all these guys have done all these resales as well.
No, because this is the first time we've done this heat resale. The 3 resales before were in the
Other
first round.
rounds. Oh, okay.
But
I see.
yeah, Fleischer as well. Fleischer's done Fleischer's been the luckiest because in the 2 resales he was losing.
Okay.
And then in the third one, which counted, he won.
Okay.
So he's actually probably done really well out of the resale, which Pablito probably did the worst because he was winning the others.
Nice.
I mean, Victor Fernandez, he can make
Anything.
the worst looking wave in the world into a Hookeeper
Down the
peeling
line.
bomb. it's like no one else is doing that. He seems to just flow through the waves effortlessly. You know, he is just making that look. I can't
So smooth.
overemphasize how much he's making that wave look good, and that's obviously, that's your job to make those conditions look good, and he is so good at it. If most of us, and I'm including me in this, and you guys at home were out there, even getting a top turn would probably be hard. Baki from Sugi.
That's like the most technically perfect back loop.
Yeah, he's got good style, hasn't he? I mean,
Yeah.
I like that he does all the disciplines as well. He's quite a really keen freestyler
He's a really
as
good
well.
freestyler.
And people have questioned it before when he was first doing it, and now he's just improved so much, I think.
He has,
really put some work in. He's actually going to Fuerteventura after this to train freestyle.
Oh, looking for the double forward, I think.
Yeah. How's your doubles?
So I haven't tried a single one on this trip. Last year I was hell-bent on landing one, and then this year I put less pressure on it. It's definitely my biggest goal in life, I think, at the moment.
Yeah, I've had that for like 20 years.
Yeah, damn, I got 18 to go. Yeah.
The thing is, you get them, But you
don't.
But you don't. Like, I've got them for a bit, and then I got out of them, and then to get back in them, it's a bit of a head game.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a mental thing. I think it's technically a hard move, but I've also I've spent a lot of time trying to learn like shakas and ear funnels and stuff like that, and I think those are technically very hard. So I think with the double forward, it's
Just don't watch that Will Smith movie. That's what I would just advise you
Which
not
one?
to watch it. Don't watch it. I'm not even going to tell you.
okay.
That'll put you off doing doubles forever. The one about the American footballers.
Oh, the concussion one.
Yeah, don't watch that one. Because when you land the first double forward a bit like on your head, oh, there we go. Tree pushy from Takuma Sugi.
There we go. Nice backside turn.
Yeah.
I love it when there's so much spray.
Yeah. Does look good, doesn't it? It's like a functional moves from Ezzy there. I like that. Backside slash into the section. Sits up for him. Forward loop. Table forward.
Tweaked enough for you?
That was better, I thought.
Yeah. Looks windier.
And we should be having, in the next round, the Red Bull Rockets.
Hey, honestly, it's adding another level of excitement. Like, I really wish the conditions were just a bit
Yeah.
better, because it's already exciting now.
Yeah.
Because I was actively thinking about it in my heat. Like, I had a couple of jumps, and then I was like, let me try another stalled forward, because you never know.
It's cool. I was saying it'd be so good, I think, to have a jumping competition, like a world championships jumping.
Yeah.
With
This
like
is
just
the place to do
different
it.
levels, different stages. I've got it all set out after talking to a few of the boys yesterday. I'm gonna.
It could be a standalone event.
That's exactly what I reckon. Forward loop from Flesche. Have a boy on the inside, and you do like you set a few of you out, and you do laps, and everyone's cheering, and you got the live stream. You've got one rider to focus on. You've got the Red Bull Rockets thing, the surfer app.
What better place to do it than here?
You have the tabletop category, front loop category, back loop, backward rotation category, combo category, an overall category, highest you could.
Oh, you're getting all technical already.
Why not? It's a full world championship. It could be epic. I think you could really sell it. Be interested to see what you guys think at home. Maybe I'll make a little video about the full.
Okay,
theory.
double forward. Here we go. Oh, maybe not.
140 backy.
2 back loops in one run.
I mean, he's clean, isn't he? Super clean.
I think he needs to get on the wave rides now, though.
I think what a lot of them do, like in Tenerife, where they stay upwind, get the jumps in, because when you go down the bunker, I think with the way the wind is at the moment, it's quite light.
It is.
So it's quite hard to get back up to do the jump. So looks like most people are kind of filling their jump score card. Here we go. Oh, he's lining up, Victor. So Victor already with a 4.62 on the wave, 3.88 for the forward loop, and then that table forward coming in at 4.88. 10 minutes on the clock. Sarah Keita is great in the box with men.
Well, thank you very much, Lee. Oh, I appreciate it. Starboard tack riders will make it look.
Here we go, Sugi. Nice hit there. Flesche squeezing around that back loop. Sugi still going on the inside, and it looks like it's going to open up a little bit. Chooses not to go right down the end, or he's just riding the next bit. Can be a bit like that, Pozo, sort of. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what you want to see for a forward loop. You don't want to see a wasted bit, but if it just pops up and it's functional to the whole wave ride, I think it makes a lot of sense. Adds a bit of extra. Oh, there's a big old shaka off the lip, but goes behind the wave from Fernandez.
How so not disregarding this heat, but how did Taka do in the heat before?
How did?
Because this Japanese invasion is just very.
He lost to Salmon.
Ah, Julian. Okay. So it's all up to Tacoma now.
Yeah, the Japanese. I mean, they did a really good result. Both the riders over in Cape Verde. There's
they did.
Tweak pushy from Takuma. Still putting a solid heat together, isn't he?
Definitely.
I mean, look how many jumps. I mean, they can't cancel this. There's so many attempts going on. So even if the wind drops now. I think they wanted to cancel the heat before, just to let you know, and add those extra 2 minutes. I think that's what they really wanted to do.
Oh.
It's not lining up for Fernandez at the moment on the jump run. We're expecting to see a double. And we got that push loop from Ezzy. So he's now filled his jump card. And at least he can now, just focus on the waves for a little bit, because can make a big difference. Saw Dieter van Dijk with that 360 in the last one. And that is what essentially took down Alessio Stilrich.
Are they still counting just one wave? Yeah, one wave, 2 jumps.
Yeah, one wave, 2 jumps.
Now I understand. It's good that they have those extra 2 minutes. Like, it really gives you a breather knowing that you have that bit of extra time.
Yeah.
And for the jumping, like you said, you really need to come all the way back to the beach to have enough wind and speed to be able to select a ramp.
Yeah, it's surprising. It takes time.
Yeah.
It really does. And then that's the frustrating thing when you're upwind and you don't get those jumps in the first bit. Your heat changes. It's like,
But that's the thing also here in Pozo. Normally there's about 3 sections where you can jump. You can start all the way upwind at the flag.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, nice wave ride coming up.
Victor Fernandez down on the little screen. Front side turn. He's going to flow this way.
Nice.
Backside slash. Like I said, he can just turn it into like a full flowing wave, whereas everyone else is struggling to get a turn in. But what the judges want to see, they do want to see consequential turns, something with a lip. They want to see, if you can, getting up and under it, steep sections.
Yeah, so what I wanted to say about the jumps, like right now there's just much less opportunity and it really looks like it's only down at the bunker. Usually like ramps pop up left and right.
Yeah. I mean, usually on a Pozo run, you can do a jump. Every
jumps.
run, 3 jumps, and if not 5 jumps maybe. Yeah. I always wanted to do that. Like, we did obviously the forward challenge with the girls, you included, the other day. Here we go, Victor Fernandez out the back. Here comes the double. Hey, there we go.
Stomps it.
Solid. And that is like, I'm guessing, I don't do doubles that consistent, but for him it's like, okay. That's he's on the nose now. He's got a good wave. He's got his double. He's got a back up. He looks at his opponent, thinks, you're in trouble, mate.
Yeah. Hey, so how would you score that? Because I think we've been talking about it. Like, would you score it according to the conditions? Because that's as perfect as it gets, I think.
8.
An 8.
It seems like max scores for just normal doubles is 8. So can be high 7s, can be 8, depending on how they judge it. Okay. There you go, 7.95, so pretty much 8. That's what they're doing. It's because they know stall doubles, they know table doubles, they know push forwards, they've high doubles or whatever it wants to be. But the normal standard clean, well rotated double is pretty much an 8.
I'm not gonna watch Will Smith's movie, but I'll watch this video on replay. Like, I think I can do it.
I tell you, if you watched Costas in these heats, it honestly looked effortless. If you didn't know windsurfing, you'd never windsurfed before, and you looked at it, you go, oh, it's actually pretty easy, that. It really didn't look like he was hardly planing, he just...
Yeah. He's just on autopilot when he does it.
Mad. Absolutely mad.
Hey, the heat looks tight now between Sugi and Ezzy.
It is. It is. So Sugi's not got a big lead here. It's going to come down to the wave. Ezzy can do this. No one's got him big scores here. If Ezzy can find a wave, or Sugi just getting a front side turn on that last section, it's opened a little bit up for him here.
Oh,
that
nice
was
one.
Okay. This might be a bit of a heat changer here, because Sugi, he just couldn't get that 360, and if he'd have got that in, it was all nicely done as well. Started off with a front side turn.
Well, I actually think that was an amazing forward off the lip.
Yeah. That's what you want to see. It's got to be part of the wave. It shouldn't just be the move in the wave. But I think that looks super nice. Be interested to see what the judges give us. Hasn't been scoring loads, the forwards off the lip, but I feel like if it's part of the middle of the wave, it should go pretty decent. Wait to see what the judges give it. But you said it's close. There's only a point and a half in it between Ezzy and Sugi at the moment, and a wave can make the difference. So Sugi might have now, he will have increased his score. Just how much? He's got a 3-1-2 on the wave. What will that drop in at? What are you giving it? 5?
Oh,
way they-
I was gonna say 4.5.
Yeah, 5.75.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
The frontside turn was good. Big backside slash there from Fernandez. I mean, for me, he started off with a good front side. I think he had something before that. Then
Yeah.
the forward, then a turn, then it's like a longish wave as well. So fair play.
Yeah.
5.75.
Graham is making his attempts count though. Like he doesn't have many tries on the board, but all of them are, yeah, scoring quite well.
Selective.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
selective.
Very selective. I mean, it
Calculated.
makes sense, doesn't it? But I guess sometimes in these conditions, sometimes a wave that you think's not going to set up. I've had it here in Pozo, and it just does. And you're like, wow.
Yeah.
It just starts happening. And other things that you think are going to work kind of run away from you and just go flat. And it's,
Yeah.
I'm not the best at picking waves here. So I like to just do the scattered approach and hope something works out. That's probably why I'm sitting in this commentary booth and I'm not out there competing.
Stalled forward.
Yeah, good call.
Oh.
Good call. 360 on the inside from
This guy.
Sugi. Oh, and he's actually decided to pull out of it. The 360s have not been scoring particularly well.
Nice one.
But that was a nice hit from Ezzy.
Smooth.
Yeah, really nice.
Oh.
It's just
Doesn't
lacking the
make it.
actual quality of wave, like I said, and he's been picking them. And
Yeah,
that's what
yeah.
I'm saying. It's really hard sometimes to pick them. Sometimes the best one doesn't look the best one. I don't know if anyone can explain that to me, why that happens, especially as there's a bit of south swell today. So that does have a problem. Sometimes it mixes in with the wave and it
Okay,
just
I see.
turns it to nothing. So it is a bit more tricky today. But at the moment, 2 minutes to go. Victor Fernandez in control on the other side of the draw. 17.83 against 10.08. So Fernandez looking good on the other side of the draw. Japanese rider Takuma Sugi probably knows he's already got a good wave in the bag.
I'm gonna go for a double.
And now he's going to improve on his jump score. Will we see the double?
Yes, we
Of course
will.
we will. Oh, just couldn't keep that mast out at the end. It was looking perfect, wasn't it? Just couldn't quite twist his body at the
I
end.
think he was maybe missing some wind, some power.
Nice backy from Flesche
I wonder what that's gonna score. Maybe a 5?
for the backy.
The double.
Oh, the double. Yeah, they've been quite punishing on the wet ones, but
Okay.
I guess it might be more than the 4.38. But it wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't. But it also wouldn't surprise me if it was. There's a bit of a grey area on those really wet doubles, like how wet is wet and what's the...
And that's how hard judging is.
Yeah, I've said it plenty of times. I don't want to be a judge. It's a very hard job.
Oh, we're missing. Nice top turn.
Well, there you go, 4.88. It is a counting jump. Better than the push table. Can't find that Shaka at the moment. Oh, aerial reverse, or didn't quite get the reverse, but still nice. I kind of like that.
Oh, I
That's
love
like a
watching this guy.
Costa move.
Yeah.
It reminds me a little bit of Japanese Robbie Swift. He's like short, stocky, good at freestyle. You know, just the way he goes about it. He's like Swift has always been good in competition, just
Yeah.
machine-like.
Man, it's so good to have action. Yesterday I was just sitting around. How do you say
Yeah.
this?
Twiddling your thumbs.
Twiddling my thumbs. And today it was on. It's just like happiness, you know?
Okay, let's have a look at the recap from the heat. Japanese rider Takuma Sugi into the next round.
Wow.
And he's going to go against Victor Fernandez. Should be
Close.
interesting
Well,
matchup.
if they would have been against each other now,
Yeah, would have been Fernandez. I think that double would have been the difference, really. That's the only
yeah.
real difference. That was his first look at a double. Just eyeing it up. Flesche. Not bad, though. Getting through that first round is no mean feat. There's some good riders made it through. See, that for me is not a tweak pushy.
It's a tweaked one. It's not a tabletop one.
When
maybe?
you look at it, like, that ain't tweaked enough. I've seen him do really good ones, but
Yeah.
that one, he didn't get it. It's like doing a donkey kick. I like it when you get it really wrapped right down and you hips are in. You know, you can see
No, but
the
that's
difference.
the difference between tweaked and tabletop, isn't it?
I see what you mean. That
was a bit
was more tweaked, but not as high. Yeah. Pushy. You know what I mean? It's, there are differences, and I know when you're judging, sometimes those differences can get missed, especially from this angle. It's hard to see the tweak. If we were looking from the bunker, I think it would be a lot easier. There's that double from Fernandez. He hasn't lost it, has he? He's still got it.
Ooh.
Really nice style
beautiful
on that forward off the lip. Yeah. I mean, there was some moves going down in this heat, wasn't it? That was the double. Here we go. We are kicking off next heat. That was quite tweaked. All right, here we go. Straight into the next round. Who have we got? Looks like Morgan Nero. These conditions might suit him, you know. Not mega crazy windy Pozo, although he has been training here for the last couple of weeks. Got Antoine Martin behind him. Back loop, Morgan. Nice to get that in the bag straight on the way off. LA Sanley on that Goya sail, the pink Goya sail. He's got a really tweaked push loop on him. Probably one of my favourite, actually, I think. Tabletop forward from Nero. He's been
a nice one.
Yeah, been putting the work in. So I think quite an active first run there. Nero with that back loop coming in at 4.5. Table forward yet to drop. So 2 jumps on the first run.
Not bad.
Yeah, and now he can kind of concentrate on getting that wave. As we know, Morgan can ride waves.
There we go. Oh, Liam.
Yeah, we've got
Going
Liam
down on the
Dunkerbeck
back
in this,
loop.
going against Antoine Martin. It's quite a lot of, I don't know if there's pressure on Dunkerbeck. There's a lot of support here, you know, a lot of media. I mean, it's Dunkerbeck's son in Gran Canaria.
I wonder if that affects him or not.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see how he handles it. I think he likes it.
Personally, yeah, like talking to Liam, he really wants it himself as well.
Yeah.
I think he's one of the riders that's improved the most here in the last 2 years.
Totally agree. He's been putting the work in as well. It's not like it's just happened. Every time I was filming, he was sailing, and not just sailing, pushing.
Yes.
Like pushing. I haven't seen anyone do more doubles than Liam Dunkerbeck. Or double attempts. But actually, he was landing over 75%, I would say, of his doubles, which I'd say is pretty consistent for the youth category, which he's still under.
Youth. How old is he?
He's still under 20, so here we go. Aleix, are we going to see that? No.
Oh.
They're the worst ones. When you oh, gotta go all the way back.
Haven't seen Aleix sailing much in. Well, he doesn't live here anymore. He lives in Barcelona, I guess. But the day he was out here on the water, like you notice him straight away.
Who? Sorry.
Aleix.
Yeah, Aleix. Yeah. No, he's living in Ibiza now, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Ibiza.
Got a few housing projects on the go. One kid, one on the way. He's a busy man. We've got Gareth Hume saying, what is that sail from Fernandez? It's a good question. I think it may be even a sail maybe they've been working on. Maybe it's a production sail. I've got to be honest, I'm not so up on the duotone sails. Maybe someone can help me out.
The sail can definitely double forward. It comes with a double forward button, whoever wants it.
Yeah, Jake saying Victor Fernandez surfing these waves instead of riding them. His flow is ridiculous. I would agree. He's got amazing flow.
I agree.
One of the best flows in the business.
Yeah, it looks so smooth. And anytime you talk to him, he's just having a good time all the time, you know? It's like, how was it? Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I haven't seen him much in the warm-up, Victor. He was just like, it's too busy. No, don't need to go out.
Oh,
you know, it's like, okay, I'll do in his own time, you know. Here we go. Aleix needs a jump. He's going to force something out now, so it wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't make it, because he's probably going to have to take off something which is not optimal. And this is the point you get to. You're like, you're a bit in, you haven't had your jump yet, so you take off something a bit crooked. Well, actually, that lined up for him beautiful.
Nice.
There we go. Backy in the bag. That already feels better. You're like, okay.
Textbook.
One jump in the bag. Bash, you're saying having Takuma in your heat is like having a fly buzzing around your head. He seems to do twice the jumps and score twice the rides as everyone else. He is a machine. He is. He just goes. Doesn't stop. Like I said, he's done more heats than everyone else. He's probably getting into it. You know,
Exactly.
sometimes you don't do enough heats.
Getting the most experience out of everyone.
Okay, so scores on the board so far. Morgan Nareau, 4-5 backy, 4-6-2 table forward. Ahead at the moment of Elise Sanley on just a back loop. Both yet to score some decent rides. Dunkerbeck leading on the other side of the draw, but early days as a little tacker there from Antoine Martin. Big old tweaky table tweaky forward from...
Kind of smooth, I like it.
Yeah, super smooth. But how tweaked was it? That's the thing. It's like you gotta.
I'm glad you're not a judge.
Yeah,
You'd be pretty strict.
I just feel like the tweak to get it to count. Like I know by doing it, the non-tweaked ones are much easier than the fully tweaked, like a tabletop. You know, you wouldn't score a heaven kick the same as a ninja to kick.
What's the difference, though?
Well, a heaven kick's like you
kidding.
just.
I like the names you're using.
Ninja just wrap round the sail. It's like there's a huge difference in how difficult it is.
I do think you got to keep the condition. Oh!
Storley from Morgan Nareau.
Nice airtime there. So it looks like Morgan has the waves on his side as well. It sounds very weird, but some riders are in the rhythm with the ocean and some are not. I've experienced it myself 2 days ago.
Oh,
so close.
Looked easy, didn't it? But drops off the back. I would totally agree. It's sometimes weird, isn't it? Yeah. You can't explain it. You just sometimes, every time you go out, you're lined up. You come in, you're lined up. And other times, nothing.
Morgan did 2 jumps in 1 run, and Alej, I think he did 3 runs and got 1. And this is also a very mental thing, you know, like how do you reset? How do you get into that rhythm again?
Stop. And then follow the other guy.
But yeah, no, but really, that's what I thought. I had this in the heat with Justina. Apparently, she said she just saw me jumping all the time, and she said she couldn't get any rides.
Yeah, it does happen like that sometimes. And it's a horrible feeling when you're in a heat and it's just not lining up.
Yeah.
And Morgan does seem to be in a bit of a flow. But, as you know, with 1 wave, 2 jumps, things can change in literally 2 runs. You could do 1 run, 2 jumps, 1 wave. So even with 2 minutes to go, that heat can just look totally different, like flip on its head. So that is the cool thing about the competition here. It can change really quickly.
Oh, what size is he on? Can you tell? 4, 5?
4, 5, yeah. I can't see it, but that would make sense. I mean, Dieter was on 4-4. I mean, he's got a big writing at the top of his cell. 4-2, is it? Or 4-7? Maybe that says 4-7.
These North Hills look very different.
Yeah, I think
I
actually think that said 4-7 on Antoine Martin's cell. Big score coming from Antoine Martin for that last wave. 5-3-8. Nice. When I say big score, I mean comparative to what we've seen today. That's in the good range, I would say. Pretty solid. Anything above the 5 is decent. Dunkerbeck. It's mad to say Dunkerbeck's name again, isn't it? You know, it's E11. Everything's made. And it was interesting in the early years. He really wasn't interested in windsurfing.
Yeah.
He was just surfing. You could see he just didn't really care. And then there was this switch where there was so many young kids coming here. Oh, they didn't get that as tweaked as he would have wanted. His tweak is just mega. That was just got caught on the takeoff. Couldn't quite get it round. But still, I mean, solid.
That was off of nothing.
Yeah, nothing. You can see he's having to force it, so can't quite get the height he would have wanted, but good to get something in the bag. I mean, he needed it.
What boards is he riding? Is this... I can't tell.
It's a good question. I think he's got a Hurley sort of graphic on it.
Yeah.
So maybe
I
it's
thought it was
custom.
a taboo, but I don't think it is.
No, I think maybe it's a custom. Or a sprayed up production. Maybe one he used to like, or... So at the moment, advantage Morgan Nareau. That push table coming in at 4 points. for Aleix. So it's advantage Morgan in the jumps and advantage in the waves, but no big scores on that side of the draw for the waves yet. So that could change super fast.
Yeah, still 6 minutes to go, so...
On the other side of the draw, Dunkerbeck is leading Antoine Martin. Antoine Martin, though, does have a 5.38 on the wave, but Dunkerbeck leading on the jumps at the moment. But that might change now as he lines up something here. Dunkerbeck's got a lovely little bowl.
No way.
Nails the frontside 360. He was very clue-fist first for a bit, so see what the judges say, but that's a good backside slap. If he gets a little tacker off this section, that would just... He doesn't quite get it, but gets a little hack off the end. I mean, that's got to be solid. It's in the fives, isn't it? At least. At least.
He got some projection on that 360, landed.
Yeah, really
clean,
nice.
basically.
Like I said, the judges have said they don't want to see them bottom turning down the line and holding the position for too long. It has to have flow. So there was a little bit, I would say, if we're going to judge it harshly. But in the conditions we've got, and the move that's a good move.
Connecting it with a really nice backside, so...
4-1-2, is that the score?
Not sure. I wonder.
We'll have to wait and see it. That could have been from the wave before, but we'll wait and see.
I was wondering in this heat of Dunkerbeck against Antoine, if experience would come into play, or experience in competition experience, or knowledge of the spot.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely pumped up. I mean, the young kids that are training here, you know, Marino Gill saying a lot with Dunkerbeck, and they're definitely rubbing off on each other. They've got confidence. It's not like they're coming into this heat going, oh, God, I've got Antoine Martin. They're like, bring it on.
Yeah.
He's going down, and you're like, oh, God. I'm scared. Like, Mark seemed really fired up today, Paré. He got up this morning, and he was just like, I'm going to destroy everyone. He just never talks like that.
He's been waiting to compete. He's been waiting to compete.
I mean, he was injured for Cape Verde, so couldn't compete.
Yeah.
Morgan Nareau. Whoa! Yeah. Scrape around that. So it was a 4-1-2 for Dunkerbeck for that wave. I told you, they don't want to see that drawn-out clue first. They're classing that more as a freestyle-y move.
Oh, missing the back loop there. I think for the wave he had in the condition, I think it was very impressive.
Yeah. Exactly. In the past, that could have been up in the sixes.
Yeah, true.
So, we'll be interested what you guys think at home. Got Jake Patrick saying, in these marginal conditions, bigger sail, smaller board, or bigger board, smaller sail?
Bigger board.
Bigger board, bigger sail.
Bigger everything.
Just need power. Yeah. Well, for the wave, you need power. For the jump, it's usually quite windy, actually, surprisingly.
Red Bull Rocket try? I don't think they're actually wearing the trackers yet, right? Next round.
It's top 16. They kind of get the option. They don't have to wear them.
So I think here definitely you want a bigger board.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bigger everything.
Yeah. Well, it depends what conditions. In this stuff right now, yes, you need something big. When it's windy, I find like a smaller board is just a little bit easier to handle. I mean, when we're talking proper windy, because it acts like another sail. Like as soon as you put it up. But today,
I would never ride my smaller board and just go bigger on the sails. Like I have to go on a bigger board as well.
Yeah.
I get stuck in the bottom turns if my board is too small.
Yeah, too right. So things are heating up. Super close at the moment. Antoine Martin versus Dunkerbeck. That wave score is critical at the moment. So Antoine Martin has moved into the lead. 1488 to 1474. Antoine Martin's got a double ramp here. Oh, that isn't that's not going to score well from what we've seen. I don't think that will be a scoring jump.
When did he move into the lead?
It's a good point. I can't see what's changed. But
this is so close. I mean, Morgan's still leading ahead of Aleix.
That 360 wave will be critical because maybe in Dunkerbeck's head, maybe he's got a decent score. Maybe he's going to work on his doubles, but he knows he can handle a double, and here we go. Bomb.
Sorry, but that was a
better, higher,
landing.
Not as clean as an 8-point double, but is it better than a 5-1-2 table forward? I would say yes.
Yes.
Is it better? 12-point than that. Is it better than a 5-2? I would say yes. So he should go into the lead with that. It won't be the highest scoring double.
Comparing to...
But I would say it's a 5.5 at least. We'll have to wait and see what the judges go. This is going to come down to the wire. 1 minute 45 to go. Liam Dunkerbeck, son of Bjorn Dunkerbeck, going against Antoine Martin from Guadeloupe. And Dunkerbeck does go into the lead. It's a 5-6-2, so not a big score. He's not got a big lead, but he's got a lead nevertheless. Half a point in it. Antoine Martin needs to find the double. Definitely capable of finding the double. Keep your eye on that black sail. On the other side of the draw, it's equally close. Morgan Nareau, 13 points to 11.65. So a point and a half in it on that side. Morgan leading at the moment. Any sort of wave score on that side could change that really quickly.
Yeah.
So Dunkerbeck versus Antoine Martin. Keep your eye on Antoine Martin. If he can find a double ramp, it could change. I think he's on a 4-2 actually. Will he find? Doesn't look like he's looking for that double ramp. He's not got that speed. You know, when someone's looking for a double, we might. Oh, maybe. Here we go. Oh, it's not going to kick up for him. He might be his last chance at a double. This could be good news for Dunkerbeck fans. Unless Antoine Martin can find a decent scoring wave, we might be seeing Liam Dunkerbeck in the last 16. On the other side of the draw, still super close between Nareau, back-to-back, a lower champion and a couple of years ago. Now, Alace is really trying to push something out here. Antoine Martin needs to do something. He's got 23 seconds to go. He's jibed round as Alace finishes a pretty long wave from Alace.
Yeah.
Keep your eye on that wave score from Alace. He's got 15 seconds to go. Antoine Martin needs a double. Literally, only thing that can save him now is a big jump score. 5 seconds to go. Oh, he didn't stick his foot out. It's just a back loop. It's just a back loop, but...
It was a one-footed. Just about.
I'm not sure.
Oh, man.
It's got to be... What's it got to be? It needs to find 0.8.
I'm getting goosebumps. Like, everything's happening in the last
He
minute.
needs a 5.3 from that last back loop. A 5.3 from that last back loop. Is it enough? I'm pretty sure that foot... If the foot had been right out...
Could have
arched back, maybe. I don't think it's enough. We'll have to wait and see. Here's a recap of the heat. It looks like that last wave score from Alace came in at a 3.38, and that is not enough. The back loop comes in at a 4.93. Liam Dunkerbeck has just took down Antoine Martin on the live scoring. We'll wait for the official nod, but that's a big result for Liam Dunkerbeck.
That was incredible.
That double, that's what did it.
Yeah.
You know, it was big, wasn't the cleanest, didn't score the highest, but it was better than the table forward. I mean, there you go.
I mean, he did what he had to do.
Yeah.
Wow.
2 points off a perfect double, but whatever. It's better than the other scores. He's actually won it in the end by 0.3. Not a lot. Not a lot in it at all. So close. But Liam Dunkerbeck, you can hear the round of applause from the beach. And he's definitely got some support here. But on the other side, Morgan Nareau, the starboard tack specialist, you've got to say that. He's been putting in the work in the training. He is into the last 16. So, solid performance from Morgan Nareau. Ooh, exciting. What do you think of that? Let's see what the comments are saying.
It's super exciting.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see what you guys at home think. Super, there he is, Liam Dunkerbeck. If you want to see some interviews with him, we're going to see on Instagram, but
look at that.
It looks official the way he's smiling. Antoine Martin is also a person to look at because he probably won't be smiling right now. Did pretty well in Cape Verde.
He did.
He had pretty much a lot to gain here with Bernd Rodiger not being here, with Kamiju Bam. Maybe could have got on the podium for the overall. Now he's got a lot of work to do. This is Loic Le Savage. How do you say that name?
Le Sauvage.
Le Savage.
The Savage.
Le Savage. Like Le Savage. Who have we got in this heat? Let's have a look.
I think my roommate Leon is in there.
Oh, there he is. Sticking his leg out for you. Bit of leg for the ladies.
Full support team on the beach for him.
I think, yeah, Swifty's in this as well, so that could have been Swift. No, that was Leon.
Whoa.
Forward loop from Artur Arukin going against Leon Jammer, and Robbie Swift going against Loic Le Savage. So, We got a Brit. Can we get a Brit in the last 16? Leon.
Well,
There's a little sneaky little foot out. Quick draw McGraw. Again, and that's the thing, isn't it? Like sometimes you're like, oh, it's a one-footed backie, but there's a difference. Some, laid out back. Like I've seen some of Alessio's ones. It's just
those are incredible.
insane. I don't even know how he does that. I couldn't even do that on the beach, let alone on the water. It's kind of ridiculous.
You know, it was a little bit before my time, but I think Kevin Pritchard, he is also like very iconic in
he was
both
one of the
one-handed, one-footed.
Yeah, one of the first to do it. I always remember the back loop he did with he grabbed his foot.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that dancing move that you see on some of the movies.
He busted out on the dance floor as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Been practicing on land and on water.
So 2 minutes gone. We are into this heat. Robbie Swift, 5-point back loop so far. 3.5 back loop from Loic. Arthur Rukin, which is 3.38 forward.
Really?
Just that little plane in one. I mean, we were saying this yesterday. It's like if you don't land a small forward plane in, you've kind of messed it up. And if you land it plane in, that's kind of standard. And what should that score in a wave heat? You know, there is certain moves over the years that I think we have to be like, okay, how easy is it to do that, and how easy is it to score a 3.5 on a wave? I think it has to be relative.
You're comparing waves to jumps.
Well, yeah, in terms of how much you should score a forward, which if you get a ramp and you've got wind, it's done.
Yeah.
You know what it's like. You know at that level. So what should a forward that you don't playing score? Well, that was a heavy little hit there. Was that Robbie Swift? No, Leon. I think, Leon.
He's riding new boards this year.
It's difficult. I'm trying to look at the boards. The JP's the blue, is it? So that's Swift heading out. Yeah, that's Leon. He's got a real aggressive style. He's on flicker boards now, Neil Pride Sails.
Yeah.
So as far as I know, that's his more wavy board. He's got a wavy board and he's got a storm board at the moment.
And you can really tell the difference between this board and his said jumping board. And you see that he's much more comfortable on this board during the wave rides. Much more control, more spray, more grip.
Yeah, for sure. 12 minutes to go. Looks light. You can just see everyone's pumping. There's not much Pozo style, relaxed. It looks light.
Can I say that it's more wave riding though then? Because when it's super windy, a lot of times you're relying on the sail. And now it's really, you need to give the board speed and really go into the bottom turn.
Agreed. I think a lot of people haven't come prepared for this either.
No.
A lot of people bringing equipment to handle the storm.
Yeah,
and now we've got a whole, it's like spun it all right round. And I actually said this.
Oh, big ramp out there. Did he see it?
He can see it. It's whether it's going to be there when he gets there. Leon Jammer out the back. Big wave. It's big. It's 1 foot. He lands it. That's going to score. The judges want to see height.
Wow.
That's when your eyes open up, isn't it? You think, oh, yeah, hello. Hello.
Amazing.
And it's light, isn't it? You just see it's such a different pozo.
Yeah.
I mean, and I did say this in the training. It's weird. You can train all you like in 3-4 weather. You train it all. Then the competition comes. We've had it years ago. And you get totally different conditions.
All the time.
Traverser turns up. He says, well, you never know what you're going to get for the training. He's been in the La Reunion Islands training.
Yeah, training down the line.
Turned up 2 days before the comp. And, and now he's got probably conditions that Traverser might excel in, This is the sort of stuff which is different. It's not 3-4 double push loop forward weather. This won't suit
technical.
Ricky. This won't suit Campello, I don't think, at all. He wants to push forward.
I'd see Marsilio do well in this as well,
This does open it up, I think, from your usual Pozo specialists.
But
still going to be there, don't get me wrong.
Again, with this scoring, it's still putting emphasis on the jumps, whereas I wonder if they should be scoring 2 waves as well.
Yeah. They might even change it, the way they're looking at it. It's definitely the rides seem harder to get, though, so maybe they're just letting you unleash a really good wave rather than getting 2 all right waves. I know what you mean, though.
Yeah.
Maybe in the later heats could change. So at the moment, Loic Le Savage is leading ahead of Robbie Swift. And as I say that, Robbie Swift just jumped straight back into the lead with the table forward, 4 coming in. So not the biggest of scores so far. Very even, actually, between the French rider Le Savage and Swift. 13.52 to 13.38. On the other side, draw really close as well. Artur Arukin leading ahead of Leon Jammer.
How? He has higher scores.
That is a very... 2 back loops from Leon. As soon as Leon scores a different jump, he will go into the lead.
Yeah, they were the same. True.
Very light, though. Like I said, I know Leon has got biggest sail he's brought with him is a 4.7. And it's probably not far off 4.7 weather at the moment for him. Maybe 4.5. It's always windier than it looks on the camera.
Well, I'd say it's actually lighter than it
Okay.
these days.
What have we got? What's... If you have just joined us, we have seen, I would say, an upset. Antoine Martin going down to Liam Dunkerbeck. Liam Dunkerbeck on his home patch. Table forward, stomps the landing. He wasn't holding back on the landing. Swift. This is not what he was going to be hoping for in Pozo. Swift would have been hoping for Storm Force 10.
Yeah.
New King.
He's the one guy I know that always has a 3-0
Yeah.
ready.
He likes the Storm.
I've borrowed it once or twice here.
Yeah, this is more like a British competition for me. You know, you're a little bit... It's not full on, it's decent.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, it definitely, there's a change of conditions. This is not Pozo, you know, I feel.
But I like
it's still
like
good, yeah. There's nothing
it's
wrong
wavy,
with it.
You can jump.
Totally agree. I
A bit
think
more technical.
Yeah, I 100% agree. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not what people were expecting Pozo to be.
What's your home spot in the UK?
When I'm in the UK, Ross Niger.
Yeah, would you be...
Quite similar. It's actually very similar.
So you'd be stoked on this?
I would. I'm kind of like, oh, I quite like this.
If I had this in Aruba every day, I'd be super happy.
Yeah,
What was that? Table forward, maybe?
Yeah, we're going to see the end of it. But he needed that. Actually, that's Swift.
Yeah, that was Swift. Judging by the landing, it looked like a...
So Artur Arukin still leading ahead of Leon Jammer, but still 7 minutes. Big long heats, and that's the reason. They don't mind it going light for a bit because they give them a long heat. So
Leon has a pretty good scoring wave right there, so he just needs another jump.
you can see he's looking. Does he change up? He's probably having that thought go through his head now. And some people are very good at changing in the heat, and people like me, I don't think I've ever changed in the heat. It's just something. I'm like, oh my God, it's going to take ages. Then you've got people like Jakuma Sugi going,
takes ages to do it.
Just relax, don't stress. And then you see who's the best in competition. Usually it's those guys. And then you have other people who change like 8 times in one heat, and they get all hectic, and you're like, okay, everyone calm down.
It works for some people.
Yeah. Or some people change for the wave ride and change for the jump.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go. Oi, oi, oi. Managed to, I was going to say managed, but he didn't. He looked like he had to squeeze that one round. It's definitely dropped. But again, this is why they added the time up to 16 minutes. I'm sure the judges are looking at it, but it does look light, doesn't it? Maybe a bit too light. Let's wait and see. Everyone's got scores in, but...
Hey, that's Robbie's kid. No?
Cheering him on.
Thank you.
5 minutes on the clock.
Got some coffee.
Oh, no. This could spell danger.
Y'all get ready.
5 minutes 40.
Is that Leon pumping out there or Swifty?
Yeah, it's difficult to tell the Neil Pride boys.
Yeah.
Could you have a word with them and say, look, can you make some different colour sails?
I think there are actually.
Okay, they all picked the same one. I was like trying to do it in the training, and everyone was like, oh, it's Leon. Oh, no, it's Swift. Oh, it's Morgan.
Yeah,
oh,
you're going to see
like, oh, it's Sarah. You're easier.
And what's his name? Miguelito. They have the blue sails, blue and yellow. 5 minutes to go. Does it sound like sounded like a horn outside?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It looks
But there's some proper scores there.
Yeah. I think the heat's cancelled, yeah.
Sounded like it.
Yeah. But again, the 16-minute heat, it's just a light heat. I could see either way here, but
The scores
if it
are
was
not bad.
if it was me in this heat again and I was leading, I'd be upset. Because I'd be like, I like this condition. Just because it's light, is it light? I'm still on a 4.5, I'm still planing.
Yeah, and they got the extra minute, so
Yeah,
they
2
could have
minutes.
maybe waited till the last 2 minutes, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, the riders might say different, but I know my personal opinion, because I like those conditions,
Yeah.
because I feel I've got a better chance of beating people because I'm better in those conditions, and I know people are not as good in those conditions. Does that make sense?
It gets more level.
Yeah, and the level comes down. The double is off the table, so there's a few push forwards off the table. So then you've got to get a good wave ride. It's easier to land one-footed backies, 1 foot, 1 hand, because they've got less pressure in the sail.
Yeah, but that's why I feel they should actually be scoring 2 waves.
Yeah. Well, there we go. We have had a cancellation because Thomas Traversa down the beach, looking like he's getting fueled up, ready to compete.
Already.
I mean, he would probably like to compete in this. He's coming against Joseph Pons.
Yeah,
So
sure.
if you were to have Joseph Pons in any conditions, if you had to pick, you'd probably go for him in these conditions.
Yeah.
Full on Pozo, not a competitor I would like.
No, that's true.
I wouldn't like him any time, but if I was going to pick some, this are probably the
To be
conditions.
fair though, like Thomas, he definitely steps it up. Like I've seen him compete in 3-3 conditions,
Yeah.
and it's not
Oh,
like
yeah.
he's holding back.
Oh,
Like he goes for the
100%.
double forwards, push forward. I don't recall seeing him do, but
No, not me.
he definitely goes for the big jumps as well.
For sure, but Pons definitely is better in wind. That's
sure.
his thing. We got a few people asking what's going on here. Who is the oldest person in the competition? Matchek says it used to be Profit. It did used to be me. I was definitely the oldest person. So who is the oldest now?
Trying to think. For me, it's hard to say that guys like Tomar, maybe
Yeah, it's-
Victor.
Yeah, he's 39, is he?
Is he?
I don't know, 37. The problem is some people act older. Dieter's a classic example.
Guys.
Dieter could be 50 in the head, like when you talk to him, but in body he's like 30 or whatever he is.
Yeah, he just turned 30.
Just turned 30,
Yeah.
and you're like, you're
He's been
only
30.
30.
He's been 30 for 15 years.
He has. It's kind of crazy. And then there's other people who feel like they've been around for ages. Alessio Stillrich. He's still like 28 or something like this,
Yeah,
or
true.
he's still in his 20s.
Been
I
around for a
thought
long time.
not because he looks like he's in his 30s. He's just been around for so long. So who else is there? Actually, let's have a look. I'm quite intrigued now.
I think, it could be Victor, no?
How old's Campello? He's getting up there, and he's Swift. Swift's got to be cracking on a bit. He's got to be close to 40, isn't he? Surely. He's been around forever.
How are we going to figure this out?
Donkerbeck, he's the oldest.
I was going to
that's
say
it.
the same, and then I was like,
Wrong one.
It's another one.
I'm
going to check the
yeah.
profiles.
Yeah, interesting.
Let's see. Athletes.
Yeah, some of them, to be honest, I've got kind of, I don't really know. How old's Jules Donnell?
He's about 31.
Okay, gee, is he? Why is everyone so young?
Swift is 37.
37. Ponzi. Pons.
Ooh.
How old's Pons? He's got to be cracking on.
Cracking on. 38.
Oh, we got a winner so far, have we?
Victor. Fernandez Victor.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
38.
38. Okay.
That's it.
Well, from what I can see and what I can guess, I wouldn't think there's anyone else. Anyone got any advantages on 38?
Alonso Sanchez? No.
No.
Ele?
No. I think that's the winners. I think Pons and Victor, is it?
Yeah.
Pons and Victor.
And the youngest would be...
Yeah, who is the youngest? It might be the Japanese rider, Ishii.
Takara?
No, Hayata.
Hayata is in. Oh, yeah, I think he's a 16, 17 then.
Okay. Right, well, we're going to take a short break now. We're going to go and find out exactly what's happening, what they're thinking, how the tide's looking. So we'll leave you with a few adverts from our sponsors that are making this whole thing happen. So we'll leave you with that. And we'll be coming back to give you the news and let you know the lowdown from the beach. See you soon.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Yeah. That would be all.
Ya estoy muy
That
feliz
would be
por
way
haber ganado
better.
la
That would
categoría
be way better.
sub-17 de
Even
las
this,
chicas.
that.
Las condiciones han sido un poco regulares, pero bueno, dentro de lo malo ha estado bien. He ido en una manga con 4.2 y en otra manga con 4.0 y he hecho lo mejor, lo he hecho lo mejor que he podido y pues no sé, muy feliz y enhorabuena a las otras chicas porque lo han hecho, merecen un aplauso.
The conditions today were not so good, but okay. Not so many waves. In my first heat I had very much wind, maybe a bit too much, but it was okay. In the second it was not so much wind. Yeah, I do some tricks, but not so much because waves are not so big and yeah. But
Hoy pues el viento ha estado bastante flojo, la ola no ha sido la que se esperaba y por las temperaturas y las nubes que han estado pasando durante la jornada de por la mañana y en mi competición, pues no se ha podido disfrutar al máximo. Tampoco ha sido un día espléndido, pero se ha podido competir al menos, que esa era nuestra intención desde el principio.
And is coming in there as well. But Liam, congrats on the win against Anton Martin. The double forward was the thing that it did, huh?
Yeah, pretty happy about my win now in the round 2. Yeah, now getting focused to the round 3, I think that what really gave me the win was that double forward in the end of the heat and a really good frontside 360.
And what I saw, because I was actually in the live stream booth, you look really powered up. Like, what was your combination, your sail and your board?
Well, I wasn't powered up, but the gear I'm using, it was 4.0, 72 liters. It's pretty fast, then yeah. I wasn't powered up, I was just like flying over the water.
Who are you up next?
I am against Morgan. Yeah, then let's see how it goes at heat.
Okay, thanks for your time, and we'll see you in the next one.
Thank you.
Thanks.
See you.
All right, so it looks like the conditions are getting back, and we're gonna try in 10 minutes to continue.
Today was really tough conditions, but I'm really stoked to have a second place together with my sister Ibaya, who definitely sailed much better than me, and she deserved a first place. It's a pity that I couldn't get it, but I'm happy because it was tough conditions, and we finally have a result, so just see what happens if we can run the double elimination. If not, then I'm still happy to become second in my home spot. I'm super happy to be back and competing in Gran Canaria, happy to be with my sister Daila in the final. It's been a dream come true to beat her, and yeah, it's only been 2 times in my life I beat Daila in Pozo. She's the queen of Pozo for sure, and the conditions today were by my side, and I was really happy to win. And yeah, we have a result which is great for the event and great for the island of Gran Canaria.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Today was really tough conditions, but I'm really stoked to have a second place together with my sister Ibaya, who definitely sailed much better than me, and she deserved a first place. It's a pity that I couldn't get it, but I'm happy because it was tough conditions, and we finally have a result. So just see what happens if we can run the double elimination. If not, then I'm still happy to become second in my home spot. I'm super happy to be back and competing in Gran Canaria. Happy to be with my sister Daila in the final. It's been a dream come true to beat her, and yeah, it's only been 2 times in my life I beat Daila in Pozo. She's the queen of Pozo for sure, and the conditions today were by my side, and I was really happy to win. And yeah, we have a result which is great for the event and great for the island of Gran Canaria.
Era la primera vez que competía yo con los mayores aquí en Pozo Izquierdo y logré pasar de ronda bastante bien, la verdad, y contento y concentrado para la segunda ronda ahora. Sabía que estaba navegando bien, estaba con confianza y las condiciones estaban favorables para mí, así que simplemente entré y hice lo mejor que pude.
La verdad que estoy muy contento de haber pasado a la siguiente ronda porque ha sido difícil, ha sido un año complicado para mí porque no he navegado mucho por el tema del trabajo y muy contento porque creo que aquí los de Pozo Izquierdo hemos dominado la primera ronda y súper contento.
I think so. I think that's what I just heard, but let me have a look. Well, 10 minutes ago they said the wind is looking better, so we will try. So they should be trying now. Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times.
Okay, welcome back, and we are restarting the heats. Here we go. So going straight back in with the other heats. Let's have a look who we've got. Same riders: Swift, Le Savage, Arthur Rukin, Jammer. Let's get it on. Red flag is already up. Ten seconds till the 1 minute. Who's your money on in this one? Just spoke to a few of the boys. Actually, I said it is super light out there. Spoke to Arthur Arukin. Said just like you get down the bunker, and it doesn't matter if you're on bigger stuff. There's just this almost like a vacuum type wind. So even if you're on a 5-3 or something, you're still going to have the same problems. But it's actually windy a bit further out. You can see it has gone light again. So we might be at that stage of the day where we get a few cancelled heats. We'll have to wait and see. This is towards the end heat. 2 more heats to finish this round. If you have just joined us, I would say biggest upset of the day is Liam Dunkerbeck taking down Antoine Martin. And now he has a last 16 place, and he's going against Morgan Nureau, who is not a Pozo specialist. So good draw, I would say, for Dunkerbeck. Also for Nureau, you know, having Dunkerbeck, young kid, in that round, maybe it's advantage Nureau. We'll have to wait and see. Both of them have been training super hard, so really good to see them in the last 16. I'm just going to see who is going to advance from that. We've started the heat, so here we go. Leon Jammer on the Flicker, Neil Pride. Robbie Swift on JP, Neil Pride. We've got Arthur Arukin on the Duotone Fanatic, blue in the middle of your picture. And then on the kind of orange and reddy pink sail, we've got Loic Le Savage. Good ramp here for, looks like Jammer with a one-footed backy forward loop from Arthur Arukin. We've got Le Savage looking like he's trying to make the most of that lower down wave. Here he goes, Loic. Goes for a table forward. You can see just no power in the rotation. You know, full planing, but once you get down that bunker, it's really light. Oh, and just Robbie Swift going down on the backside. Shaka on the wave. 16-minute heat. 1 wave, 2 jumps to count. Germany versus France, and England, well, Great Britain versus France. Table forward coming in at 4 points for Loic Le Savage. This is Robbie Swift. Someone told me Robbie Swift is not a machine. I was just reading through some of the comments. I think you're forgetting the early Pozo days, the freestyle days. He was always there, always. He's been around a long time, Mr. Swift. Just couldn't make that tacker, Leon Jammer. Yeah, so I think Swift's like 37 years old, I think, when we looked before. But he's been competing since early 2000s. Won some freestyle events in Fuerteventura in some machine-like conditions. Like I said, I just remember him just going through repertoire after repertoire, like I say, like a machine. He would just always be there or thereabouts. Tabletop forward on the outside from Swifty. Leon Jammer, 5.25 for that back loop. 1 foot. Are you enjoying the Pozo action? It's good to be back, but it's not real Pozo at the moment. It doesn't matter. It's still contestable, but it's just not what a lot of people were training for, not what a lot of people were expecting, and it sometimes does throw up a few interesting results. Haven't had a major upsets yet, but Antoine Martin going out to Dunkerbeck, I would say, is a scalp. But as I've said on the commentary earlier, Dunkerbeck is very confident. He is very confident. Marino Gill as well. He's got a tough one in the next heat against Brown, but don't count him out. Real confident. But he probably would have wanted a bit windier. Let's wait and see what it brings up. Swifty on the inside. Oh, he's pretty much on the rocks right there. Letting it all hang out to get the score. Apparently my mic is sounding muffled again. Maybe the batteries are going. Let me just change microphones. Let me know if that microphone is better. Okay, so I've changed microphones. Like I said, let me know if it changes or it's yours at home. It's always good to get a few people telling me what's happening out there. Okay, so moves getting thrown down. It looks like it isn't Pozo-like conditions, but it's contestable. Some riders might disagree on that, but like I said, here in the commentary booth and for you guys at home, let us know what you're thinking. We haven't got amazing forecasts, but we have conditions. So they want to get this competition result done. Here we go, heading out. Robbie Swift got a ramp here. 11 minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, he had a little bit of a bobble right before the wave, and that just killed all the pressure. Couldn't get that jump to happen. We got 900 and nearly 1,000 people watching on YouTube. Obviously, Facebook as well. But we're trying to concentrate on the YouTube at the moment. So if you are leaving comments on Facebook, that's fine. But it's definitely get tuned into YouTube. Obviously got the live scoring on the PWA website as well. If you want to have that on your phone, get the TV on, get it all set up. Oh, aggressive tacker from Leon Jammer. And some soft waves down there. Like I say, not so windy, not Pozo conditions, but the guys are making it happen. And this will, well, probably make the advantage to different riders than we may have expected. We'll have to wait and see how the competition pans out. But at the moment, looking good. So Swift leading ahead of Loic Le Savage. Artur Arukin very close with Leon Jammer at the moment, waiting for that wave to drop from Jammer, which should put him in the lead. Swift heading down the bunker. What's he got? Can he get in the back loop? 1 foot. You've literally got to take your foot off or hand off for these back loops to get any sort of score. We are at World Cup level. Yep. Wave just coming in at a 3-1-2. That little tacker just, getting him an extra half a point, but that extra half a point got him in the lead. So Leon Jammer leading against Artur. Leon already got a back loop 1 foot and a push loop in the bag and a small wave ride. So he's still got 9 minutes on the clock. That looked like a good wave for the Savage, but not a lot of power in the sail. He's having to hold back a little bit. And he doesn't want to go down the bunker, so he's pulled out of it as we've got Artur Arukin. We did see the double in the first round. Is there enough breeze to throw down the double today? We'll have to wait and see. He's heading out looking for something as Robbie Swift is riding a wave on the inside. Artur Arukin looking for just something to sit up for him. It's not sitting up for him just yet. It looks like he's going to tack round and come back in empty-handed. Super close at the moment, and we've got some random free ride maybe in the area. Need to get rid of them. Oh, Savage got a wave on the inside now. Back loop went safe, just wanted to get it in the bag. Should he have took a foot off? Maybe. Should he have took a hand off? Those extra couple of points for doing that can sometimes be the difference in these type of conditions. But if you crash it, You want to get something counting in the bank. So now he's got something solid. But it's just a straight back loop. You know, this is bread and butter for these guys. Eight minutes left on the clock, so halfway through the heat. That 4.88 wave from Robbie Swift is definitely going to give him the advantage. We've not been seeing big wave scores since the early rounds today. Oh, there's the pushy from Jammer. Loic Le Savage kicking off his wave with a little backside slash. He's hopefully going to form into some front side attack here. Oh, table forward, I think that was. And Le Savage does manage to stay on the wave, although he had to pump a bit to get back in. Little backside turn. So keeping it flowing. So apparently the mic is still muffled. Well, I'm hearing that from one person. Can we get confirmation? I'm getting the comments coming through, so just let me know. .6:40 on the clock. Plenty of scores going in. Robbie Swift leading ahead of Loic Le Savage at the moment. Artur Arukin heading just ahead of Leon Jammer of Germany. Okay, so apparently my mic is not good. Let me know if it changes. I'm going to try and adjust it. Maybe the guys in the office can sort me out. Let me know if it does sound better. Maybe I'm running low. 6 minutes on the clock. Robbie Swift heading out. Oh, 1 foot, 1 hand from Robbie Swift. Doesn't quite nail the landing and then gets cleaned out by the next wave. But that was pretty nice. Be very interesting to see what the judges score for that. As Loic Le Savage is trying to find a longer wave now. Playing it Victor Fernandez style. Artur Arukin heading out looking for the jump. Struggling a little bit. Robbie Swift still leading ahead of Loic. Artur Arukin gone into the lead with a 5-point wave ride now ahead of Jammer. 5 minutes on the clock. This could come right down to it. Let's have a look where we're at. We'll see what we're doing with the comments. Where are you watching on? YouTube or Facebook? Like I say, we've been doing the comments through the YouTube channel. Easier to keep up with one. So apologies if I've not been reading out the Facebook comments. 4 minutes 18 on the clock. Advantage Swift, advantage Arukin. Jammer, bit of work to do here. Le Savage, same, but not much in it. Wouldn't take a lot to change these results and spin them on their head. And Le Savage is working it here. Little front side. I think that's Jammer maybe working a wave out the back as well. And a good backside slash. And that's the problem with those backside slashes. When you really give it some juice, it's not easy. That's why they've been scoring good. Yeah, and it is Jammer working that wave all the way from the back. So will that change things? Will he improve on a 3.0 wave? May well. Table forward from Robbie Swift. Out the back. Waiting to see. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. In conditions like this, 3 minutes will go very fast. You'll be lucky to get one jump run, one wave run in, maybe sneak in another run. It'll be close, depending on what wave you catch after this and how far down you end up. You can see it's super light. Leon Jammer struggling to find the extra juice you need to launch into jumps. Very difficult to find the difference. This is why when you get the opportunity, you can't take the safe route. You've got to go for a leg off hand and a one-handed, 1 foot back loop. You can't take the safe option. Those little differences make a difference. And a 5.38 coming in from that last wave from Jammer, and he's gone ahead of Artur Arukin, and it is only 0.08 in it. 2 minutes 22 on the clock. This is going to come down to the wire. On the other side of the draw, it's still advantage Swift. He's actually extended his lead with that last table forward. They like the extended tweak, the hold of the table, and they've given it a 6.0. Good score from Swift on the last table forward. Forward loop, off the lip, Le Savage goes off the back. Out the back, Robbie Swift, back loop. Wanted more than that, but just had to try to see what happens. Sometimes you get the extra lift and you make it up as you go along. Artur Arukin needs a bigger wave than a 5.0. It's not going to be that wave as 1 minute 37, and he's right down in the bunker, checks his fin. A few rocks down there. If you're an Artur Arukin fan, I would be a bit worried right now. Jammer in control, only needs to find 0.8 from somewhere. He needs a 4.58 on a jump, or he needs a 5.09 on a wave. The jump would be the easiest thing, but it's not going to happen looking at the speed he's going. Very untypical Pozo conditions today. The guys on 4.7s, 4.5s probably, bigger boards. Some might not have brought equipment to handle this, I would say. As a push loop gets thrown in from Jammer there. One-footed backy from Robbie Swift. Loic Le Savage playing a wave. Got a lot of work for Le Savage to do. He needs a big scoring wave. He's got to climb nearly 3.5 plus points on Swift. Don't think he's going to manage it. Artur Arukin though, backside slash, needs over 5 points on this wave. Needs a big hit as he goes down the bunker. It's a good front side hit. What's he got at the end of this wave? It could make the difference. It doesn't look like much, but it can be the difference. Backside slash. That's it. End of the heat. Could come down to that wave for Artur Arukin. Although Leon Jammer picking up another wave at the end, and that is the end of the heat. Looks like Robbie Swift will advance to the next round, and at the moment Leon Jammer is in the next round, half a point ahead of Artur Arukin. We wait for the last score. Has to be a 5.5. Is it a 5.5? From what we've seen before, you wouldn't have thought so. So highlights of the heat. This is Swift. That was when he just couldn't quite get the takeoff. Oh, 1 foot forward from Jammer. I missed that in real time. Yeah, Loic really needs to use that back loop ramp. Just risk it a bit more. This stage of the competition, very difficult to go safe. Well, that was that crashed table forward. I think this could be the good table forward. Well, scored very big. When you look at it on the replay, yeah, not so tweaked for my tastes, but I don't think that made the difference. Swift in the end finished quite far ahead, 2.5 points ahead. No, 3.5 points ahead, in fact. No, 2.5 points ahead. Jammer looks like he got it. He actually extended with a 6.7.2 on his last wave. So Jammer thoroughly smoked it in the end. That's one of the higher scoring waves we've seen today, especially in these lighter wind conditions. I'm not sure we saw that. Okay, last heat of this round coming up. Chapuis, the young Tarifan, lives in Tarifa in Spain, going against Omar Sanchez. And then Campello going against Mike Friedel Jr. First time we're going to see Ricardo Campello. And I would say these conditions are not Campello's conditions. Obviously, he can put on a show. He can make it happen. I'm just saying, if it was full-blown push-forward weather, that's when we see, you know, Campello in his element. He was the winner of the last competition we had here in Pozo in 2019. And he's going to try and get back up there. But these are the type of conditions that we can see upsets. Frustration can creep in, but Campello is a professional. Just so you know, we've got the Red Bull Rockets, which is not a Red Bull Rocket day today. I wouldn't have thought. We're not going to see the biggest jumps, but it's still interesting to see the height of these riders. Will be kicking off in the next round, the last 16. Red Bull Rockets, basically each rider will have a device on them, and we can record the height of the jumps plus other data. But the thing we will be looking at for Red Bull Rockets is the height only. They will have to land the jump, and the winner at the end of the competition will win €2,500 for the highest jump. The theory being we were hoping for 3-4 weather, absolute nuking Pozo, massive 10-meter jumps or whatever. We haven't got that at the moment. It's probably some of the lightest Pozo conditions I can remember. Oh, Friedel just going down on that tacker. But still, I think it will be interesting. That could have been a Red Bull Rocket contender right there. That was Miguel Chapuis. I'm going to have to start speaking in that, like, what's that whispering thing where you tell stories to people? I'm going to walk like this. Is that better? I'm just checking my mic. No, I'll just put it away. Here we go. Okay, I'll put it away. I got told to put it closer yesterday. I'm still struggling. I've got a very loud voice. I'm probably just killing it. So, 13. We had 2.5 minutes gone of this heat so far. Already had a few heats, a few jumps thrown down. We've had a double forward from Campello already. 7.62. What was I saying? Scrap that. Looks like he's turned up. I know in Tenerife, you know, we get similar conditions maybe, and have been known to have a few upsets, but Campello looks like he started this heat off well. Omar Sanchez with a backside shaka to kick off the wave. He's going to have to back it up with some proper wave riding. Judges have already said that, and that's a good front side hit. So that's okay. That's what the judges like to see. Bit of everything. And then he's going to have to pull it off now. Just put it together. Backside turn into front side. Maybe needs a tacker. He's right on the rocks though. Can't really go much further down than that. Miguel Chapuis, forward 4 and a 4.88 back loop. So some solid scores in already. Just some, like, as they say, building the house. Start at the bottom and just keep getting bigger. Nice wave from Friedel there. Just making it flow around a bit. As Campello gets a nice front side but just drops off the back. It will feel pretty good for Campello to already have bagged that double forward. Campello does like to go with a bit of power, so it'll be interesting to see what sail size he's got on. Friedel, Mike Friedel Jr., table forward. Lovely, gets the mast to miss the water there. That was looking like he was going to plant it, but just hammered that backhand in. Here we go, Omar Sanchez. Like I say, he is full influencer at the moment. He's got, I think, over 100, 200,000 followers on Instagram. Bit of a celebrity. Was on Spanish Survivor. Not something I've watched, I'll be honest, but there we go. Goiter attempt from Miguel Chapuis. Just hearing Campello's name as tacker from Mike Friedel there. Trying to step up his wave rides. Okay, so we got a couple of people in the drink. Let's have a little bit of a look at this. Yeah, Omar Sanchez, 262,000 followers on Instagram. Are they watching here? Interested to know. I'm sure he's got a bit of support. At the moment, he's losing to Miguel Chapuis. He's got a 4.75 on the last wave, though, which is a pretty solid score. But Chapuis, with those 2 jumps on the first run, is leading this heat. It's going to go a good battle, this. At the moment, Ricardo Campello with a push table, 6.12 and a 7.62 on the double. Definitely in control of this heat. Not seen much of him. That was a good turn from Chapuis, or a good wave. As Friedel goes down on the back loop, as nice hit from Campello. Maybe Campello's got a bigger sail. Looks like he's got more power, or maybe the wind's picked up, but he's definitely putting some power into these wave rides at the moment. 9 minutes 30 on the clock. He has got a powerful style, Ricardo. He's got a really sick reverse on him. It's always like his reverse is a backside hack, which he gets loads of spray, and then the reverse is just, you know, when you do a good tacker, it's just a function of doing that so aggressively that it spins around 360, which is what you want to see. You know, the fins out slidey one is not what the judges like. They like the big hack spray, and then it just ends up going into the 360. So advantage Campello. These boys are going toe-to-toe. Omar Sanchez, Miguel Chapuis. Who do you give the nod to in that push loop exchange? Sanchez needed it. That will be his second scoring jump. Mike Friedel. 8 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. Got to step it up. He's got some serious competition here with Ricardo Campello. Like I say, not typical Pozo conditions. Mike Friedel, local boy. He'll be super happy even to get into this second round. It's not easy getting out of that first round, but once you get to the second round, you get the seeded riders. Oh, 360 try from Omar Sanchez. And like I said before, the unseeded, you know, go against the big guns in the second round. So it is tricky. That's why he's got Campello. Whereas Miguel Chapuis, Omar Sanchez are more equally matched. Miguel Chapuis, definitely one of the upcoming talents. Had a look at the beach. I'm sure he's got people telling him what he needs to do. Is he ahead? How's it looking? Ricardo Campello going down on the little turnaround there. 5.12 for the last wave from Omar Sanchez. Moves him up to 12 points. Miguel Chapuis still ahead. Still looking for that push loop to drop in. Sanchez has dropped in at a 4.45. Miguel Chapuis, we know he's got a mega tweaked push table. Can he find the ramp? The one before was a 4.78. Not one of his mega tweaked ones. Mike Friedel waiting on the inside. 4.78 for the last wave from Friedel. So solid wave from the young Canarian. Say his dad used to compete back in the day. Also Mike Friedel. So this is Mike Friedel Jr. We got Dunkerbeck as well, so we got a few of the names from previous years. Friedel just going down on that back loop. He is, I mean, he needs to do something pretty magical if he's going to get Riccardo Campello. Riccardo does look like he's up for this. Obviously, he is the current PWA Pozo champion. It was a while ago now, obviously, but there's that big shaka backside from Omar Sanchez, but just dropping off the back. Judges have said on the big round sections it's not going to score much. It will help, but it won't be a big scoring move anywhere. If it's off the big section, if it's off a lip, that's what they want to see. But it doesn't hurt. If you're not going to do anything else on that section, why not? But you've got to make it back in the wave to give you any sort of helping hand. Still, Omar Sanchez scoring a 2.5 for his second scoring jump. So Omar, if he gets his one-handed back loop in, it will make a huge difference. We know he's capable of it as Riccardo Campello launches into another jump. Didn't look like a jump that would unseat his other jumps as Mike Friedel down the bottom, still forward. Decent height on that. Omar Sanchez needs a backy ramp or a forward ramp, but it can't be just a spin loop. Got to find something with a bit of height. Miguel Chapuis still in the lead in that battle. There we go, 4 minutes 20. Omar Sanchez trying to conjure something up. Will he get the lip? So there's a bit of south swell at the moment. I mean, that's that sort of long bottom turn the judges have said they're not too keen on. That's what they're judging for at this competition. I mean, it's a bit harsh in these conditions. It isn't easy to read the wave, but that's what they've said. A few people laughing at Riccardo's catapult. I tell you what, he is one of the guys that catapults the most, but I think it's because he sails with a lot of forward pressure, harness lines quite far forward, and he always sails with a lot of power. So he's always on the limit, which is why he can do what he can do. It's why he sails so powerfully. He's got the power. But obviously, consequence of that, you do end up with a few catapults. Here we go, 3 minutes 15 on the clock. It's counting down. Omar Sanchez needs to find that second jump as Riccardo going for a double there just off your screen. Sounds like he made it. He's already got a pretty decent scoring double on there, so I don't think it's going to make a big difference to his score. He's over 20 points now, 7 points for the last wave from, a couple of waves back from Riccardo Campello. One-handed back loop from Mike Friedel. So putting together a really solid score. I have to eat my words, what I said before. I thought maybe, these conditions might not suit Riccardo. I thought this is where he could come unstuck, but this is one of the biggest heat scores we've seen today. So I'll take it all back. He looks fired up, and he's sailing with a lot of power. I had visions of him, with not so much power maybe, but he is sailing definitely really powerful. And that's when he comes into his own. When Riccardo's got power, aggression, that's why, it's so good to watch. Always see, real big changes of direction. There's no dancing around the wave. When he does something, it's very meaningful. And again, when you're judging, if you've ever judged, you will know it's really hard to not score that well. And that last double coming in at 8.12. So takes the score to the highest heat score we've seen today, 21.24 points. And there's that one-handed back loop I was saying from Omar Sanchez, but doesn't get the landing. Time is running out. He really needed that. If he'd have nailed that, we might have seen a change in the lead. It's that close. He's scoring a 2.5 forward. It's nothing. If he could improve his score to a 4.2, he would take the lead. It's that close. So Omar Sanchez doesn't know that right now, but he will know he's scoring a forward loop. So he's got some work to do. He needs to get in. Oh, that was a beautiful off the top from Miguel Chapuis. That is going to help his score for sure. If he can turn this wave into something a bit more than the one turn, which he's doing, that could score big. Judges like to see those sections being walloped, and he gave that a good hit. And that's Ricardo trying to get that real aggressive backside reverse. Omar Sanchez is waiting for a wave. I can't help but think he needs to come in and get a jump. He could improve his jump score so easily, whereas to improve his wave score, he would have to turn something pretty magical on this wave. What's he got for us? Omar Sanchez, front side hit. Not bad, but he's got to score in the 7s for this to make a difference. The jump score, he wouldn't have to do hardly anything. Backside shaka. It's nice already, though. Front side hit, backside shaka. Maybe we're going to see a little tacker on the inside. We do. And he's in the wave. Maybe I'm going to have to eat my words for the second time this heat. That was a pretty tasty looking wave. If he could have just put in something bigger than that forward, I have a feeling this heat would be his. But now it's up to the judges. He's already got a 5-1-2. He's sitting 2.3 points behind. That wave would have to be a 7-5. That would have to be one of the biggest wave scores of the day. It was good, but was it a 7.5? From what we've seen today, I think he's going to come up just short. It's going to be close, actually, but this was the first double from Ricardo as we're watching the highlights of this heat, waiting for that last wave score to drop from Omar Sanchez before we can announce the winner. Because we did have Chapuis increasing his wave score to a 4.88, and that had a big, and it is a big score from Omar Sanchez, but it is not enough. 6 points for that last wave. Improves his score by a point, but that's not enough. He needed that jump. He needed that jump so badly. Oh, I feel like that's a miscalculation from Sanchez. Just needed that one-handed back loop. It's something he does with his eyes shut, Omar. It's his go-to move. And he didn't have a back loop in that heat. Just one back loop. Decent one-handed back loop would have given him the win. But it's Miguel Chapuis that goes into the next round. And obviously Ricardo Campello, highest heat score today, 21.24 points. Chapuis, Campello will go against each other. Whoa. Right, we're going into the last 16. We're into the third round. This could be already a counting result. I might need to check the rule book. Does this mean that Pozo counts whatever happens now? If it does, Bernd Rodiger, Camille Juban will drop down the world rankings. Brasinho at this point will be leading the world rankings, depending what happens past this point. Antoine Martin was a close challenger, but he's already been knocked out. Most of the other guys in this didn't do particularly well in Cape Verde, as far as I know. I need to check the scores, but here we go. Marino Gill going against Brown in this round. We've got the Red Bull Rockets all plugged in. Not all the riders might not have the apparatus. It's up to them if they want it. So let's wait and see. They have to land the jump. Got Thomas Traversa in this, going against Joseph Pons as well. One wave, 2 jumps, 16-minute heat. Oh, Traversa goes down on the inside. This man can go big. Could he take home the Red Bull Rockets prize? I think we're going to see more wind than this, but he's got a ramp here. Joseph Pons, didn't quite make it. Looks like Marino Gill is finishing off a pretty good wave. He's a danger man, Marino Gill. Definitely Brown wouldn't have wanted to have faced him at this stage in the competition. Obviously you've got to face everyone, but Marino Gill is a one who could cause an upset. But if anyone is in form right now, it's Marsilio Brown, but he goes down on that backside shaka right in front of Marino Gill, and that will help Marino Gill confidence wise. Back loop from Traversa. The way Marino finished that wave, it just looked like he was happy. How was the one-footed back loop? That's what I'm talking about, the difference of style. For me, that's a much better one-footed back loop. His leg is right out, it's arched back, the landing's perfect. That's where we're going to see. And Marino Gill, I was right, 7-2-5. Are we going to see an upset? Yes, it's early to start calling this, but keep your eyes on this heat. Marino Gill has been standout, absolute standout in the training. One of the keenest guys on the water. He has got major confidence. Like you see some of the young guys coming up, maybe haven't got that confidence. He is absolutely brimming with confidence. He's going against Marsilio Brown, nothing to lose. Whoa, Goya team riders. Big old Shaka to kick things off. Like I said, he's 7-2-5 on the first wave. He must know it's big, and he's still riding this. Not a good start to the heat for Marsilio Brown. Great start from Marino Gill. We aren't seeing Pozo-like conditions. Does that get into your head? I said may happen with Ricardo. It didn't. But are we going to see it with Brown? Let's wait and see. 13 minutes 20 on the clock. We've got a long time in this heat. They're given a long time to excuse some not so great, not so windy conditions. So I shouldn't see any cancellations. There's a table forward from Pons, and Thomas Traversa just working that wave all the way through to the inside. Brown will be feeling some heat right now. Marino Gill will be absolutely buzzing. He started this heat off like he means business. 5.62 on that back loop, 1 foot. Already with a 7.38. That is just massive advantage to Marino Gill. And he can now just concentrate on the jumps, but Marsilio Brown is definitely not just going to buckle under the pressure. Finishes that wave off with the reverse, and from what we saw before, he was looking like he was putting some work in. So we'll wait for that score to drop. Super exciting heat, this. A guy, from my perspective, should have won so many more world titles. Marsilio Brown, he's been standout for so many years. Almost criminal that he hasn't won more, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. Competition is a funny old game. 4.25 from that wave from Brown, so that wave from Marino is going to take some beating. That could give him the advantage, but what we do know is in these conditions, Brown can pull off the perfect double. That's over 8 points sometimes. What has Marino got in answer to the double? He's got the push forward, but in these conditions, it's not going to happen. Can he pull off the double? Like I said, confidence will be huge in these heats. 11 minutes. Are you feeling nervous? I tell you what, I am. I'm just feeling it. So much work goes into these competitions. You train and then you get different conditions at the competition, but it doesn't matter. The riders just have to throw it down in whatever conditions are contestable, and these are contestable conditions. Double forward from Brown. First time I have seen him land on his back and not land a forward. Why? Because he had to go on that ramp. There was no other options. Probably could have made it, but it was a risk. He knows he's got to throw it out there. You know, oh, this is already tense stuff. 10 minutes 56 on the clock. Red Bull Rockets. Have we seen any jumps going down so far? It won't count anyway because it wasn't a landed jump, but so we don't know who's got the devices. Well, at the moment I don't know. Pons. Joseph Pons, good smack there. Marino Gill, advantage Marino Gill, the young Goya rider, trying to improve his deal with Goya. If he takes down Marsilio Brown, that could work both ways. He's got a table forward from Traversa, and Marino Gill's got a ramp here. There's the table forward, super clean. He's just racking in some points. He's going to get a lot of breathing room at the end as Traversa with a really nice foot off and a 1 hand, 1 foot from Brown. Not the highest, but good style on that 1 hand, 1 foot. Not seeing much meterage coming in from these jumps. Maybe they don't have the devices on them. Let's have to wait for an update on that. Advantage Marino Gill at the moment. 13 points on the board. So not huge scores, but we're still only scoring one jump. And there's that big forward off the lip. Marino just looks like he's on it at the moment. Super stylish. I've actually just brought out a video. It's in Spanish with subtitles, just about his progression from the early years and to now. Really interesting video. It's on his YouTube channel. You can watch that. Brown under pressure. 9 minutes to go. Still plenty of time. More than half the heat still to go. But at the moment, Marino Gill, 18.25 points. Brown yet to nail the double. He puts that double down. He gains 8 points. He goes into the lead. It's as simple as that for Brown. Here he goes. We might be able to see him go straight into the lead. It's not the cleanest double for him. Still solid. He will be close to the lead. Can Marino get the double? No, but it's a much better table forward. So in that exchange, I think we're going to see Marino still just edging it. It's going to be really close. Oh, it's tense. Halfway through the heat. Lot of things to change from now on in. Marino has the advantage in the waves. Brown has just gained the advantage in the jumps. 6-8-8. Like I said, it wasn't a stomp double. So he's a couple of points off, well, a point off where he could be. And that is why he's a point behind. If he'd have nailed that double, he was straight level with Marino Gill. Can Marino find the double? It's not been his go-to move. He's not got it down as he would have liked, but he can pull it off. Is this the heat? Brown, can he step up his wave score? It's light down there. Oh, it's getting tense. 7 minutes, big backside slash from Brown. Not much else on it though. It's interesting to see what Gill's going to throw out now after getting that huge score. For me, he should just be gunning around trying to find that double. He's already got a 7.38. I mean, he knows it was a big score. It's whether he thinks he can get higher than that. For me, he can improve on his jumping. That's where he can gain the most points. Needs to sell. Just relax. He got the first good wave in. Yeah, see, he's got the nod from the beats. That's the nod of, you need a double, mate. You need a double. You get a double, you could be safe. Big heat coming up. Brown knows he needs a better double. It's better, but he was under the water. You can see when he landed, his body was under the water, so it won't score 8 points. It's going to be less. Needs a perfect double. And he'll still be behind with a perfect double. Yeah, he'll still be behind. Marino Gill needs a double. He's just been told from the beach. We're going to see him launch. If he gets an opportunity, he's going to have a crack. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. We have a look at the other side. Traversa. We forgot about this heat a bit with that tense battle on the other side, but Traversa is leading against Josef Pons. Hectic. Absolutely hectic. What's your feeling back out there? This is actually nerve-wracking stuff. I'm sure there is a few Brasilio fans that are a little bit worried right now. 7.62. Like I said, it wasn't a perfect double. He's still 0.5 behind Marino Gill. Needs to find 0.5 on a wave. Is he capable? Of course he is. He's only got a 4.25. So if Brasilio can find a 5-point wave, he goes into the lead. That advantage of the double is very clear. Marino Gill needs a double. He's having, look, you can hear him getting advice from the beach. You need a double. Forget the waves. Just do some jump runs. Could it come back to haunt him that he hasn't perfected that double? I'm going to make me eat my words now and pull off a perfect one. If the wind goes light, it's going to affect both riders, because to get a good wave ride with light winds is probably just as hard as to get a jump. Oh, there we go. 5-2-0 coming in for the last wave for Brasilio, and it has put him in the lead by 0.4. Marino Gill needs to find a 6-point jump. Wind is dropping. Has he got enough time? So Brown takes the lead. Traversa still leading against Pons. Pons looking for that double as well and not finding it. Is it double conditions? Well, Brown has pulled off a couple of doubles. He had a crash and then 2 doubles. We can still see a better double from Brown as well if he gets the opportunity. as Pons forcing his way around that back loop. Josef Pons with a 3.2 meter back loop. There we go, Red Bull rockets in full effect. That's what we want to see. All eyes on Marino Gill. This is intense. 0.4 separating him and Brown. Needs a double. They're all shouting at him. I'm sure they're all shouting him from the beach. Brown just knows he needs to work his wave rides now. He's just got to improve those wave ride scores. He can probably score half a point if he can find the perfect double as well. But the wind is getting light. Tense stuff here in Pozo for the Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup. If it was windier, we'd be seeing the push forward from this fella. He really has got that move down, but in these winds, you aren't going to see a push forward. The double is going to come back to haunt him for sure. He's definitely done the damage on the wave ride. It's just lacking. Needs a 6-point jump. He's still capable of doing that. Brown, though, in control of this heat at the moment. Could he? Oh, he needs that ramp. There's a few people willing him on, but it's not going to happen on this run. Time is ticking down. Still advantage. Marsilio Brown. 0.4 in it. Needs a 6-point back loop. Needs just needs a 6-point jump. Just over a 6-point jump would do it. Brown trying to magic something out the bag. Can't do it. That 5-2 on the wave, it's coming down to such small margins. Pons looking for something. I am sure they are screaming at Marino Gill right now. You need to get a jump, a bigger jump. And this is the point where you can't even understand what they're saying. But the double signal is just like a spin of hands. Intense. Pons struggling at the moment. Hasn't got the wave scores, hasn't got the jump scores. Marino Gill is trying to find a double with a fading wind. Not the easiest. 2 minutes on the clock. Can the young apprentice take down the tried and tested Marsilio Brown? At the moment, Brown with the advantage. Traversa just going about his business as he does. 1 minute 50. If he pulls off the double, I'm sure the beach is going to go wild. He's a local boy. He's just cannot find the ramp. He's got the speed. I don't know if he's got the pressure in the sail. Maybe he's just going to go whale watching out the back. It's not going to be enough. 1 minute 30. Brasileño fans getting excited. Half of Brazil is getting excited. Big heat for Marsilio Brown. World title at stake here. Podium in Cape Verde. A good result here in Pozo would probably give him that world title. Obviously depending on silt, but he would be leading the world title race after this event with a good result here. Marino Gill still got one jump run in him. He's got a minute to win it. Josef Pons struggling a little bit in this heat to find his form. 7 points behind Traversa. When Pons is doing that and you need a double, be worried because Pons can double off anything. Marino Gill, not the best doubler in the world. He can double though. Don't kid yourselves. 35 seconds on the clock. Marino Gill, last chance saloon, needs a double forward. If he gets the ramp, expect him to pull the trigger. 25 seconds to go. You have a feeling when he looks around like that, it's kind of all over. Or is it? He's got an opportunity. He's looking around. It's not going to happen. Marino Gill knows it. He knows it. Punches the boom. That was an opportunity gone. Oh, you got to feel for the young fella, but a great heat from Marsilio Brown. 3 double attempts from him, nailing the last one, and that's what put him into the lead. The double, always the one that does the damage in these situations. And there you go. Marino Gill will have to come back through the double. Marsilio Brown looking strong for that world ranking leading performance. Still a lot of work to do, but after his performance in Cape Verde, you'd have to say advantage Marsilio Brown. Antoine Martin already out. Reno Gill, was that the opportunity for a double? Was it? You know what I mean? Sometimes comes down to it. That was the one that won it for Brown. Big heat. Another big heat. So in the next round we got Traversa Brown. So winners of that 2 heat will go against each other. Next heat on the water, Salmon going against Paré and Van der Eycken going against Costa. Fading wind, maybe fading conditions. Pushing tide. It is 2 o'clock, it's nearly getting to high tide, so they will be keeping an eye on conditions. It's around that time of the day where things might start fading a little bit. High tide, wind usually drops, wave gets a bit fat. Judges will be keeping an eye on that. Obviously that heat was fully contestable, but a lot of the action happened in the early stages. Towards the later stages, dropped off a bit. So keep your eyes on the flags. I'm watching this one. Through. Brown, through. Now we've got Salmon versus Paré. Should be a good battle. In these conditions, going to be neck and neck. Van der Eycken against Costa. There we go. Green flag is up. 16 minutes on the clock. 2 jumps, 1 wave. Van der Eycken with that Timotei hairdo. Wouldn't be surprised if they ring him up. Sponsorship deals will be coming in. L'Oreal, because I'm worth it. Adverts on your screen soon. Paré on the duotone. Julian Salmon, big fella. Mark Paré definitely up for it today. Looks light out there though. He was in the first heat today. If they cancel it now, he'd be in the first heat all afternoon probably. Has to force it, but that's the skill of these boys. He knows he's on the edge. Actually, Salmon did a weighted jump run there. When Costa doesn't make a double, you know it's not easy. Van der Eycken, probably if any chance against Costa, it's maybe in these conditions, maybe Tenerife-like. I mean, you've got 2 Tenerife locals here, Julian Salmon and Van der Eycken. Like I said, wouldn't surprise me if this heat starts to, the judges get them a bit twitchy. Julian going 2.8 meters on that jump, which we didn't see. Or did we? I'm zoning out. Sorry, guys. Missed. Yeah, it's very... I don't think this one will last very long, if I'm honest with you. You could see it towards the end of the last heat, but wait and see. Let's give it a little bit. But the judges will 100% be looking at this. 4 of the best riders in the world. Is it contestable or is it just light? You know, is it non-contestable or is it just light, I should say? I'm sure Julian Salmon will be like, yeah, don't mind it. And Van der Eycken will be like, yeah, feels all right to me. Costa wants it to happen. He's got nothing to lose. He wants this competition to happen. Local, obviously, the best riders in the world here in Pozo in normal conditions. And he'll be turning it on today. He's a big fella, but he's playing it around freely. And here we go, double. It's almost laughable. Those 2 boys are pulling off doubles left, right and centre. I mean, you could see Costa's definitely had the edge on that double. They're in different heats. 4 meter double from Philip Costa. Red Bull Rockets probably leading with that double. 4 points on the first wave for Van der Eycken. That's the advantage Paré and Costa are going to have over Dieter Van der Eycken and Julian Salmon. If you're putting down an 8.5 for the first double for Costa, it's just so much work to do for Van der Eycken now, because we're not seeing big back loops. We're not seeing easy push loop conditions. The double, because you're generating your own pressure, is actually, once you can do it, is a kind of go-to move for the top boys. So you've got to train that double. Always the game changer. And so it should be. Not an easy move. They make it look easy. Just not an easy move to master. Wait for that double to score to drop from Paré. As Dieter van der Eycken finds a little bowl here. He wants the 360, but just caught the edge coming through. Leading Red Bull Rockets of the day is Philip Costa with that absolutely perfect double forward. And so it should score 8.5. It's the highest jump we scored today, and it's the highest difficulty jump. So the highest and the most difficult, that gets you an 8.5. And yeah, Dieter van der Eycken fans will be going, ooh, that's a hard one to take. And there we go, Marc Paré. He is absolutely raring to go for this competition. If he does win this heat and Costa wins it, they will go against each other in the next round. And there we go. Pretty nice wave from Paré, given the conditions. Still waiting for his double to drop, and it drops at a 7.32. Definitely advantage to the doublers at the moment. And they've also got half decent waves on them. One-handed backy from Salmon. Little forced backy from Dieter van der Eycken. 2.9 meters from Julian Salmon on that back loop. So it gives you a really good idea, this. I've got to be honest, I'm loving the height meter. Let us know what you think of the Red Bull Rockets height meter. A lot of people mentioning the tax. I've actually got an episode on Windsurfing TV coming about the tax. Oh, one-handed lander from Marc Paré. Had to grab it a little bit just to save it. But he definitely wanted the fully relaxed one-hander. 10 minutes 35 on the clock. Contestable conditions, just lighter than we're expecting. One hand, 1 foot from Costa, and just absolutely spanks the landing. Perfect. So just, like I said, keeping up to date on the comments on YouTube. A couple of thousand you tuning in. Good to see. Tuning in for the Pozo event. And Julian Salmon coming in with a rig change or maybe a board change. Needs something bigger. Like I said, these conditions should suit the Tenerife locals, Dieter van der Eycken and Julian Salmon. The last one-handed 1 foot from Philip Costa, scoring 3.5 meters on our jump meter. Looks like he's gone for the happy, which is their short, fat, wide board, planes through anything. Looks like this might be happy conditions. Is he going to be happy if Marc Paré beats him, though? So Costa, not seen him on this red board before. Looks maybe his big board. Making it happen. Actually, someone just commenting, is Costa on a dyno, which I think is the freeway board? Never know. I'm pretty sure Julian Salmon's on the happy, I think it's called, which is the real short, fat one. So 3.5 meters on the Red Bull Rockets. That's the last jump from Philip Costa. We might see that change now because Julian Salmon just pulling a little forward. Only small. Will it register on the Red Bull Rockets? There's only a little spin loop, so maybe not big enough to adjust the jump meter. Okay. We just heard that's the next year's graphics that he's on, but he is on the Pyro for any Severn fans out there. 1.8 meters on the last jump for Dieter van der Eycken. Jumps are getting lower. Julian Salmon down the bunker now, trying to ride that wave. Like I said, fatter, wider board now, should be able to keep a bit more speed. Probably wasn't expecting to use that board here in Pozo. 7 minutes on the clock. Advantage Costa, advantage Paré. Paré on 17 points. 7.5 point double, 5.5 point back loop, 4 point wave. Paré trying to find something special. He's got advantage in all areas at the moment ahead of Julian Salmon. Good friends as well, these two. Mark really wants this. He was injured for Cape Verde, so couldn't compete. And if anyone knows Mark Paré, you'll know how much that hurt him. Watching Cape Verde, he was getting a bit twitchy, let's say. I don't think he's managed to not sail one day since he's been here. Every day off he has, he sits there and he goes, oh, twitch, 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 and then goes, I gotta go, and then goes. 6 minutes 40 on the clock. Julian Salmon playing him better now, that's for sure. Can he find the ramps? 16 minutes to do it, so you know, obviously not loads of ramps, not every run is not a jump run, makes it super tactical. Do you wait for the opportunity? Do you just keep running in and out and hope something sits up for you? Sometimes can work. Different tactics going on, but you would feel a lot more cool, calm and collected if you've got your jumps in the bag by now, which Mark Paré does, Philip Costa does. That's not to say they won't, you know, up those jumps in the next couple of minutes, but they've got a safety net already filled. They can probably just work on the wave scores. 5.75 for Costa's wave, which is counting, so he's over 20 points already. That seems to be the benchmark. If you make it over 20 points, it's a pretty much given you're going to get through. But as we get through the competition, we're going to see the 20-point guys, the guys that make over 20 points in heat, going together. That's when things start to get interesting. Backside shaka attempt from Julian Salmon, but it's really not going his way at the moment. Five minutes on the clock. Dieter van der Eycken, lots of work to do. Pretty much 9 points behind. And on the other side of the draw, Salmon 7 points, 7.5 points behind. Dieter wants the 360, looks like a nice section but not enough wind, goes for the front side here and it looks pretty good. He needs more than that though to take down Costa. Decent wave, pretty solid. And there's the 360 from Costa, but goes out the back, not much power in the sail. Same for Mark Paré, one-handed, 1 foot from Salmon. That's a better. Oh, and there's the reverse from Paré, and that was a nice reverse. Like I said, that's what the judges want to see, a bit of a slash into the 360. Will it improve on a 4-point wave? I feel it might. Salmon will bump up his back loop score. Probably not by much, though. He's already got a 4.78. He's got to find, you know, 7.5 points. He needs a big wave score, Salmon. He's capable of it. He needs to improve on his back loop score. And this is the problem we've got with the light winds. He needs a pushy. For a pushy, you need pressure in your sail. So you might see him pumping out the forward rotation, which is why the double is such a lethal weapon. Table forward we've seen used to good effect as well in light winds. It's one of the easier ones to pull off with not too much power. 1-footed back loop from Dieter van der Eycken. There we go. Ooh! Mark Paré tried to force it. One hand, 1-footed back loop. Got too much kick with that back foot. Nice reverse from Costa. 3.8 from that jump from Dieter van der Eycken. 3.4 meters, sorry, for the 1-footed back loop. Oh, that looked a nasty crash from Paré. That's what happens when you're trying to force those jumps and you're forcing that back foot to get the lift. Can sometimes send yourself into a bit of an extra spin, and he does improve his wave score. 5 points for that last wave from Paré, so moves him to 18 points. Julian improves his back loop score by 1.5 points, so 0.5 changes, which means it's still 7 points the difference. So definitely advantage Mark Paré. Costa still over 20 points, obviously. And Dieter's put a good wave score together with that 5.62, but he needs something big on the jumps. And there's the 360 from Salmon, but not enough pressure to get him back in. He's scratching around still. Really needs to find that wave score with 2 minutes to go. What's Costa got for us? Mark Paré. Nothing on that one. Pulls out. Tense stuff. Looks pretty clear cut at the moment though. I mean, it would need a double to shake things up on the Dieter van der Eycken side. If Dieter could nail a perfect double, he's back in the game. You know, 100% back in the game. But easier said than done when Dieter is literally wobbling on his jump run. Again, this is not enough to cancel a heat. They've given 16 minutes because there are moments of light pressure. So that is all justified in. That is the reason for such a long heat. Julian Salmon riding down the bottom. We've got, oh, hello. Costa with a Willy Skipper off the lip. I would have loved him to have made that. He is just having a bit of a laugh here. Dieter would have seen that and would go, okay, if he's playing around like that, he's having a pretty good heat. And he starts to feel the pressure. Dieter takes his hand off the boom. He knows he needs something special on the jumps. He wanted a double. He just didn't quite find that lip. We saw it with Marino Gill as well. On the other side, Paré still leading. Mark Paré. Nothing to lose. 30 seconds to go. Nothing on it. Nice bit of spray, but that's it. I think that is going to be the end of the heat. I don't think we're going to see anything significant in the last couple of seconds. Still got 15 seconds on the clock, but just looking at the scores, looking at the differences, nothing is going to change. So we can conclude that Paré will go on to meet Costa in the next round. Exciting stuff. That's a big matchup. Not a good draw for Paré at this stage of the competition. Would have probably liked to have met him in nearer the final, but that's just the nature of competition with the seeds going their way they are. Costa not so good in Cape Verde. Paré not going to Cape Verde. You end up in that. How was that double from Philip Costa? 1 foot, 1 hand, back loop. I mean, look at the landing. Really doesn't even get his feet wet. Red Bull Rockets, that was. Highest, I think, jump we got in that heat was a 4-meter double forward from Philip Costa. And actually, Dido Moreno is still leading from her stalled forward from the day before. Looks like Dieter van der Eycken 3.5 meters, although I might have heard that there might be a switch around with him and Julian Salmon. Maybe they got different devices on, so we'll have to just check that. But it does look like Philip Costa is leading the men's Red Bull Rockets. Let us know if you join the competition. Obviously not your typical pozo, but I don't think it's distracting from the actual heats that we're seeing on the water. Interesting matchups coming up next. Takuma Sui going against Victor Fernandez. Morgan Nero in the third round. Impressive stuff from Morgan going against Liam Dunkerbeck. Again, really interesting to see those two matched up against each other. The wind is dropping a little bit. Still could favour Nero. Maybe the double becomes off the table, although I have seen Nero busting out the double in training. It's not a solid move from him, but he has landed them. It looks like to me, though, the doubles are going down to the guys who are tried and tested. The guys that have them just absolutely down. For me, Paré's one of them, Costa's one of them, you know, Ricardo, Brown. These are the guys that are just getting those extra couple of points. It just takes the pressure off. So what have we got going on in the comments on YouTube? production board or custom pyro? It's a good question. I'll be honest, a lot of the guys do use production boards here in Pozo. And it looks like we have got a postponement flag up, just to give you a little update. But just to give you an update on boards, we do have a lot of the riders using very close to production boards, especially in sort of normal real world conditions, I would say, like Pozo, with a few, you know, little tweaks, which I think, I'll be honest, you guys, maybe me, sometimes wouldn't even feel, but certain riders like certain touches or little tiny changes. But also a lot of riders use standard production boards here in Pozo. Yeah, that's kind of basically how it works. The pyro, again, not sure. Does look, as someone pointed out, like the new graphics for next year. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's a normal production board. Philip, pretty good at just riding standard production boards. He likes quite a flat board, a fast board, and that's kind of what that pyro is designed for. You know, decent wave boards. They've got other ones. Actually, interestingly, I've seen the Severn board that is coming out soon, which is an asymmetric, a production board which is asymmetric. So you choose if you want it for port tack sailing or you want it for starboard tack sailing, which I was kind of like, really, as a production board? Are you getting many orders? Apparently they are. So that's really interesting. Let me know if you've ordered one of them and what you're thinking, where you live. You know, I know back in the UK, you'd think, well, you don't know what you're going to get. You could get a bit of everything. Does it work on the other tack? That's the question. I have heard it does. Maybe not as well, or maybe differently. It's a really interesting point, and I think you will be seeing that subject talked about social media, magazines, and all that sort of stuff, because are we going to see, you know, is that the new thing, asymmetrical boards? Obviously, anyone who's been around a long time, you'll know it's not a new thing, but is that the new thing to come back around in full circle? You know, we saw multi-fins at the beginning, then single fins, then back to multi-fins, and then tri-fins came back as opposed to quads, you know, twins, quads, tris, and then back to quads. And, you know, you have little phases, but is the asymmetric board the new thing to do the rounds? Really interested to hear what you guys think at home. Is that something that interests you? Or, as I was thinking, is there like a certain type of board that you could bolt on a different tail? So you have a standard board which has got a short tail and you can add on the asymmetrical bit, or is the whole bottom shape asymmetrical? So one side is one shape with one type of fin setup and the other side is totally different. Another interesting debate, I guess. I'm sure I'm going to do a podcast about that at some point, because I think it's quite an interesting one. Look forward to hearing your guys' comments. If you have just tuned us, let me just give you a quick rundown of what's happened today. Started off with the Paris heat, Van der Eycken. Van der Eycken, obviously, Parry going through. We had Costa going through. Sugi taking down Ezzy. We had Fernandez looking good in qualifying. We had Morgan Nero taking down Sanley. We had the biggest upset, I would say, today, Liam Dunkerbeck taking down Antoine Martin. Antoine Martin was in a shout of the world title, really. You know, if, let's say, Brown had lost to Marino, which we'll come on to in a minute, which he didn't, but, you know, could have. Was very close. So Dunkerbeck, really good to see that, and good for the event as well. He's got a lot of hype about him, and I think he handled the pressure really well. Obviously, his dad having a few world titles and organising the event, you're going to have a bit of pressure, media-wise. Then we had Swift taking down a Savage. We had Jammer taking down Artur Arukin. Chapuis taking down Sanchez, and then Campello came out the blocks in his heat, taking down Friedel. So we're now in the third round of the men. Traversa just took out Pons, you know, not Pons type conditions those. He'll be a bit gutted. He would have wanted full-blown Pozo, and he would have had a chance to go, you know, pretty much right up there. And then we had one of the most interesting heats for me today. Marino Gill, young talent, pushing through loads of confidence, Goya rider, going up against his teammate and World Tour leader now, Marsilio Brown. Gill was leading right until that double was nailed from Brown. And it was the third double from Brown. He needed the good double to take that lead. And just Gill couldn't find that double. He couldn't find the extra points on the jumps to go over 6 points, which is not a massive score. Just didn't have the pressure. He had the wave ride. He just couldn't find the answer back to that double. So that was disappointing from Marino Gill, but he just knows he's going to have to go away and he has to get that double on lock. So next heat, one guy who has got that double on lock is Mark Paré. We've just seen it. You know, that is his go-to move. If you've got that double, you gain those extra points. He took down Julian Salmon. He also smoked it on the waves. Mark Paré, fully keen at the moment, missed Cape Verde, really motivated and sailing really good. But he's got a problem because guess who he's got in the next round? Yeah, Philip Costa. Costa took down Van der Eycken. Good performance from Van der Eycken, but Costa, again, got that double. 8.12 points or whatever it was. It's got the highest Red Bull Rocket score today, which means the highest jump, which is 4 meters, and it was done in a double. So obviously that's why it's called big points. Plus he had the wave rides. He goes into the next round, goes against Paré. Big matchup, that big matchup. We have got high tide now. The wind has gone a bit fluffy, for want of a better word, and the waves a bit non-consequential, you know, very soft. We had a little bit of shape more to them earlier. We've now got some soft waves, soft wind. It's on hold. Forecast doesn't look too bad. If we gauge on what we got today and the forecast we've got for the next couple of days, it's looking all right. It looks like we will finish at least the single elimination, if not the double. We don't know that. We know the weather can change, but that's how it's looking. They're not going to want to push through at this stage of the competition as we saw in that last heat. Just that was uncompetable. Some of the early heats light but competable. Now we're seeing what we're seeing. So, interesting to see if we've got any comments coming in. What would you use in this, Ben? What are we talking about there? Are we talking about sail size? Are we talking about boards? Are we talking about specifics or just sizes? We've got Flo saying, let's hope for some stronger winds so they can send it to the moon. I would totally agree. I was going to say, on this PWA chat, there's a lot of other comments which are from some spam bot. I think we need to somehow get rid of those. I don't know. I don't usually have this on my channel, but someone's infiltrated the system. There's a glitch in the matrix. That's where we're getting the sponsors from, boys. Lack of wind, lack of ramps. Yeah, exactly, which is why we're on hold. But it's been a real interesting comp so far. Let us know your highlights so far. But we might take a bit of a break. I'm going to run through a few comments for a little bit, but like I said, I think I might have to save the voice. We might even be able to get a few riders in. So I'll just pad it around for a bit. I'll see if we've got any interesting conversations coming up in the chat. Like I said, we're on YouTube if you want to join in. I'm going to read out. Most competitors have no idea what's happening on the points chart. So, for example, they go for a wave when they need a jump. Well, they have got guys telling them on the beach that is what is happening. And you do know as a rider if you've had a good wave. You know if you're thinking, yeah, or you know you've got a feeling. You don't know the actual points, but you like if you know you've done 360 and this and that and a good hit. You're like, am I going to get better than that? Where can I gain the most points? Plus, you've got friends on the beach that are looking at the live scoring and they're giving you hand signals, which you've already got sorted. So yeah, that definitely happens. But Benjamin's saying the PWA should think how to show the points chart info to the competitors. Like I said, a lot of guys have got riders, they've got boards, they've got stuff going on. So that does happen. You see double loop, that's a double, just in case or that's a jump, you need a jump. Wave ride, that's the wave ride, in case you want to do some signaling to your mates. That's like my sign language for the stuff. You come in, you look at a beach, your mate's going wave, it's like, okay, I'm behind in the waves, I can improve on my wave score. And again, jump is jump, and that's a double. That's like, everything's pretty good, so unless you do a double, you ain't got a chance, basically. We saw that with Marino. That's exactly what would have been happening in that Marino heat. All the boys, and he's going, oh, bugger. So, what else? Let's have a look more at comments. Great to see the men's heats today. Hopefully there'll be some heats resumed later. Yep, you never know. Will they compete on Sunday? Yes, as far as I know. I think Sunday's the last day of the competition, but yes, that should be through. I'm sure there'll be a cut-off, but if we haven't finished the competition, the priority will be finish the competition, 100%. What else have we got? How do they calculate the jumping height? Is the board height or the sailor height? It's a good point actually, but it's basically a phone in the wetsuit, which is usually worn about the chest. I don't think it matters where the phone is, because it's an app called Surf R, which you would have seen on the graphic. So Surf and then an R. You can download the app on Android or iPhone. These guys are here doing it with Red Bull. You basically put that in and it detects the acceleration. So it doesn't detect the height from the baseline of the water. It basically calculates it from the wave where you take off. So the acceleration up, and then the slow down and stop of acceleration, and then the drop down. And then that's what calculates all the data. They've done it with kite surfing. They do it with the live stream. So that's why Red Bull are here doing it with the windsurfing. We were hoping, obviously, for proper Pozo conditions. We haven't got them yet. We still might have them, but that's basically how it is. So if you guys want to do the own Red Bull rockets at home, you can download the app, and I'm sure you can go for it. It basically catalogs all your jumps throughout a session, tells you speeds, tells you GPS settings. You might want to buy a waterproof case for your watch. I'm sorry, you can. I think you do it on the iWatch as well. Actually, you can do it on the iWatch and on the app. Whose other drones would be great to get the drone footage? Yes. The problem is with that drone, it's like a homemade drone, so you can't do live feed with it. But you will be seeing those in the Dunkerbeck documentary, I think, plus other stuff. Once the event is finished and they have compiled the whole event, that's what you're seeing. So you're not seeing big highlights at this event, daily ones, but you will see, I think, one at the end of the event. That's what I'm told. Again, I am just a commentator here, bringing you the words, so that's another department, but stay tuned for that. Something about if they let you enter the comps again. Well, yeah, I mean, I chose not to enter this competition. I could have entered. I feel I've still got the level. I would say in these conditions, to a certain level, I'd probably got it. But as soon as you get to the, against someone who's doing perfect doubles in those conditions, you have such a disadvantage. So you have to have that double. If you want to progress at any stage, you have to have that double. We saw Marino, got everything else, hasn't got the double. It just needs to go and work on that. We've seen Paré have the same problem in years gone past. He's gone away. He's worked so hard at that double. And fair play to him. It's paying off now. That is the game changer you will see. Height is measured with the app. Yeah. Where the guys leave their phones. Like I said, they usually put it, like let's say you've got a zipperless wetsuit. Those, the front zip wetsuits. There's like a little pocket in the chest. A lot of the guys have been putting it there. I guess you can put it in a strap around your neck and inside your wetsuit. That can also be a thing. When the next round will start? Well, next round will start when there is suitable conditions. And I'm going to take this opportunity to take a break because I need a bit of a break. Need to grab some food. Going outside, look at the conditions because you never know when they're going to start. So stay tuned to the channel. Like I said, for me, I would leave it on. We're not going to play music. It will be on there as soon as you hear the commentary start up again. We will be saying, if you're more into it, more active, follow it on the PWAWorldTour.com live ticker. That will tell you all the movements, all the stuff that's happening, the postponements, when the next heat's going to start. All that information is on there. We could go again today. The problem we've got, high tide pushing up. We're now at high tide. It's now dropping back. Conditions, in theory, might not stay. But when the tide drops, the wind could pick up and we might get back on this afternoon. Again, stay tuned to live ticker and we will be back as soon as the action commences.
¿La playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Estamos en el Perchel Beach Club, en Arguineguín, municipio de Mogán, en la isla de Gran Canaria. Una vez más, Gran Canaria tiene el honor, el placer de recibir a windsurfistas de todo el mundo, de más de 15 países, que van a partir de mañana sábado día 9 a competir en las aguas de Pozo Izquierdo, y de la mano del legado de las hermanas Ruano hemos pasado ahora a Dion Dukenberg, que estamos convencidos y seguros de que va a llevar esta prueba todavía aún más arriba en los estándares de calidad a nivel mundial. Es todo un orgullo, es todo un honor para esta Consejería de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria sumarnos, como digo siempre, a la organización de este magnífico campeonato mundial y desearles a todos una feliz estancia, que gane el mejor, como solemos decir, en el mundo del deporte, y que sigan visitándonos a lo largo del año y sobre todo a practicar su deporte favorito, como es el windsurf, en estas magníficas aguas de Gran Canaria.
Para nosotros en el grupo Bicor del Hotel San Resorts es un privilegio poder ser uno de los principales patrocinadores de esta prueba del Campeonato Mundial de Windsurf que se celebra en Pozo Izquierdo, en Gran Canaria. Y estamos encantados de poder hoy celebrar este acto de bienvenida y de arranque del campeonato en nuestras instalaciones, ¿no?, del Perchel Beach Club en el Resort Cordial Santa Águeda.
Con el cóctel bienvenida aquí en el Perchel Beach Club en Santa Águeda, quería dar un poquito la otra cara de Gran Canaria, nuestro pequeño continente, que Pozo Izquierdo es ventoso, hoy había fuerza 8 y ahora por la tarde a las 6:30, 7, aquí estamos en un ambiente bastante cálido y sin viento. Y eso es gracias a la isla redonda, y la isla viene del noroeste o norte y se queda por la zona este y norte de la isla, y el oeste y el sur pues son de un clima completamente diferente. Y también porque hay muchos competidores que vienen con familia y da la oportunidad de conocer la isla entera y sobre todo el cambio tan drástico y rápido que tenemos. Porque yendo de Pozo Izquierdo hasta Santa Águeda tardas 25 minutos.
Ahí está compensado.
Today was really tough conditions, but I'm really stoked to have a second place together with my sister Ibaya, who definitely sailed much better than me, and she deserved a first place. It's a pity that I couldn't get it, but I'm happy because it was tough conditions, and we finally have a result, so just see what happens if we can run the double elimination. If not, then I'm still happy to become second in my home spot. I'm super happy to be back and competing in Gran Canaria, happy to be with my sister Daila in the final. It's been a dream come true to beat her, and yeah, it's only been 2 times in my life I beat Daila in Pozo. She's the queen of Pozo for sure, and the conditions today were by my side, and I was really happy to win. And yeah, we have a result which is great for the event and great for the island of Gran Canaria.
Era la primera vez que competía yo con los mayores aquí en Pozo Izquierdo y logré pasar de ronda bastante bien, la verdad, y contento y concentrado para la segunda ronda ahora. Sabía que estaba navegando bien, estaba con confianza y las condiciones estaban favorables para mí, así que simplemente entré y hice lo mejor que pude.
La verdad que estoy muy contento de haber pasado a la siguiente ronda porque ha sido difícil, ha sido un año complicado para mí porque no he navegado mucho por el tema del trabajo, y muy contento porque creo que aquí los de Pozo Izquierdo hemos dominado la primera ronda y súper contento.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿La playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Estamos en el Perchel Big Club, en Arguineguín, municipio de Mogán, en la isla de Gran Canaria. Una vez más, Gran Canaria tiene el honor, el placer de recibir a windsurfistas de todo el mundo, de más de 15 países, que van a partir de mañana sábado día 9 a competir en las aguas de Pozo Izquierdo, y de la mano del legado de las hermanas Ruano hemos pasado ahora a Dion Dukenberg, que estamos convencidos y seguros de que va a llevar esta prueba todavía aún más arriba en los estándares de calidad a nivel mundial. Es todo un orgullo, es todo un honor para esta Consejería de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria sumarnos, como digo siempre, a la organización de este magnífico campeonato mundial y desearles a todos una feliz estancia, que gane el mejor, como solemos decir en el mundo del deporte, y que sigan visitándonos a lo largo del año y sobre todo a practicar su deporte favorito, como es el windsurf, en estas magníficas aguas de Gran Canaria.
Para nosotros en el grupo Vicor del Hotel San Resorts es un privilegio poder ser uno de los principales patrocinadores de esta prueba del Campeonato Mundial de Windsurf que se celebra en Pozo Izquierdo, en Gran Canaria. Y estamos encantados de poder hoy celebrar este acto de bienvenida y de arranque del campeonato en nuestras instalaciones, ¿no?, del Perchel Beach Club en el Resort Cordial Santa Águeda.
Con el cóctel bienvenida aquí en el Perchel Beach Club en Santa Águeda, quería dar un poquito la otra cara de Gran Canaria, nuestro pequeño continente, que Pozo Izquierdo es ventoso, hoy había fuerza 8 y ahora por la tarde a las 6:30, 7, aquí estamos en un ambiente bastante cálido y sin viento. Y eso es gracias a la isla redonda y la isla viene del noroeste o norte y se queda por la zona este y norte de la isla, y el oeste y el sur pues son de un clima completamente diferente. Y también porque hay muchos competidores que vienen con familia y da la oportunidad de conocer la isla entera y sobre todo el cambio tan drástico y rápido que tenemos. Porque yendo de Pozo Izquierdo a Santa Águeda tardas 25 minutos.
Ahí está compensado.
Y estoy muy feliz por haber ganado la categoría sub-17 de las chicas. Las condiciones han sido un poco regulares, pero bueno, dentro de lo malo ha estado bien. He ido en una manga con 4.2 y en otra manga con 4.0 y lo he hecho lo mejor que he podido y pues no sé, muy feliz y enhorabuena a las otras chicas porque lo han hecho muy bien y también se merecen un aplauso.
The conditions today were not so good, but okay. Not so many waves. In my first heat I had very much wind, maybe a bit too much, but it was okay. In the second it was not so much wind. Yeah, I do some tricks, but not so much because waves are not so big and yeah. But
Y hoy pues el viento ha estado bastante flojo, la ola no ha sido la que se esperaba y por las temperaturas y las nubes que han estado pasando durante la jornada de por la mañana y en mi competición, pues no se ha podido disfrutar al máximo. Tampoco ha sido un día espléndido, pero se ha podido competir al menos, que esa era nuestra intención desde el principio.
Today was really tough conditions, but I'm really stoked to have a second place together with my sister Ibaya, who definitely sailed much better than me, and she deserved a first place. It's a pity that I couldn't get it, but I'm happy because it was tough conditions and we finally have a result, so just see what happens if we can run the double elimination. If not, then I'm still happy to become second in my home spot. I'm super happy to be back and competing in Gran Canaria, happy to be with my sister Daida in the final. It's been a dream come true to beat her, and yeah, it's only been 2 times in my life I beat Daida in Pozo. She's the queen of Pozo for sure, and the conditions today were by my side, and I was really happy to win. And yeah, we have a result which is great for the event and great for the island of Gran Canaria.
Era la primera vez que competía yo con los mayores aquí en pozo izquierdo y logré pasar de ronda bastante bien, la verdad, y contento y concentrado para la segunda ronda ahora. Sabía que estaba navegando bien, estaba con confianza y las condiciones estaban favorables para mí, así que simplemente entré y hice lo mejor que pude.
La verdad que estoy muy contento de haber pasado a la siguiente ronda porque ha sido difícil, ha sido un año complicado para mí porque no he navegado mucho por el tema del trabajo y muy contento porque creo que aquí los de pozo izquierdo hemos dominado la primera ronda y súper contento.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿La playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿La playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿La playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida. ¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida. ¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Welcome back. We join you live from the beach here in Pozo. We've just heard the men are still on hold, but we're going to go with the under-20s boys, which is a pretty tough category. At the moment, conditions still look pretty small, but they're going to give it a test. The guys are keen to get out there. They're all actually frantically rigging. I don't think they thought they were going to go, but we're going to have just a quick walk around, get a little glimpse for you guys at home. I don't know if you can see up here, you can see where the green grass is. Yeah, it's not real, but we're going to be walking our way down here. We've got all the guys and the girls all rigged up. We're going to have a little walk, see what size they're on, see what they're doing, who they're rooting for. Let's have a walk. Let's see, we're pretty good up here. Does get a little bit of a trip hazard as we go further down, but you can see there's a few panicking little lads around. Well, like I say lads, they're under 20, so they're quite old. Interesting, I think Liam Dunkerbeck is actually in this under 20s round, and he's still in the main competition. Actually, let's have a word with this young fella. All right, mate, excuse me. Come on, introduce yourself. Introduce yourself. How long you got? You're obviously not in this heat.
I'm in a hurry.
Okay, who have you got? Who are you helping out?
I don't know. I didn't come to help anyone.
He's just helping himself out. This is Severn, board designer. What's your title role?
Product setup.
Product setup. There you go. Severn, you want something setting up?
Do you want fins? I am the man, yeah.
All right, let's go and have a look with a few of the young ones. It's always good to put someone on the spot right when they're not expecting it. Let's have a look who we've got. How's your English? That's going to be a problem. It's okay. Oh well, let's go down there. Who have we got? Who have we got? What have we got? See, this is what we're dealing with the kids. I don't know if you can see it down here. Whose is this board? Let's have a look what size it is. Oh my God, it's tiny. 58 litres. I need one of them for each foot. Costa had 100-litre one of these in the last heat. So that's almost half the size. That's insane. Whose is this one? English?
So.
So. You in the under 20s?
No, under 15.
Under 15. How old are you?
Marco.
Marco. Yes, you did pretty good. Had some good heats.
Thank you.
Are you enjoying it?
Yes, a lot.
What size sail are you on today?
3.0.
3.0.
And 55 liters.
55 litres. Nice. Where's your board?
Here.
Up there.
Starboard.
So there's a lot of small boards around here. It's crazy. Like if you're a kid watching this, it's like it'd be like Christmas. Right, we're gonna have a look at a few more boards. Yeah, little bit bigger board here. 62 litres. That's the big board. Whose is this one?
I don't know.
Not yours.
No, definitely not mine.
Marino Gill, we just seen you competing against, well, you're the highest probably paid Goya rider. You're the one up and coming. Yeah. You had a chance to take him down. You were leading.
It was close, huh?
It was close,
Yeah.
Maybe just talk people through. It's quite light for Pozo, isn't it, today?
Yeah, it's super light. I think I've never sailed here in 4.5. I think it was the first time. So, I mean, at least it's fun to still competing and have like a little result. And yeah, let's see these days if it gets better or something, and we can keep sailing at least.
You had him worried?
No,
well, Brown was worried.
Yeah.
Halfway through that.
I mean, I was having a lot of fun competing. Like I got my first wave even on this first 2 minutes, I think, and then just try to keep focus on jumping a little bit. But then I was like on 7 or even 10 minutes just doing slalom up and down and not finding anything. So yeah, it was close, but next time maybe.
You gonna what setup were you on today? What size board, size sail?
4.5 and 79. It was my medium board, and yeah, 4.5. It was okay, fun, powered up a little bit, and it was good.
Are we going to see you working on your doubles?
Yeah, I mean, I can do doubles, but not on 4.5. Like I'm not used to that, but yeah, I will train that a little bit more, and next time have it for sure.
Okay, man. Good luck. Who
you.
Are you rooting for in the juniors? Are you helping any of them out? Have you got any good Goya team riders?
Not really. Maybe Maria, if she's competing, I don't know, but just helping everyone because I'm friend of all, and just try to get them better. So
well, you've only just gone out the juniors, haven't you?
No. I'm older now.
How old are you?
I'm doing 20 next month.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You've only just missed
this was the first year that I'm not in juniors.
So the COVID's killed you.
Yeah.
It's killed you a couple of years. You lost a couple of years.
Yeah.
All right, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. There we go. Marino Gill sailing so good at the moment. In all the pre-stuff, sailing really good. We've got, I think, one of these boys in the next heat coming up. Like I say, a lot of the Severn boards around, they make a very small junior board. Looks quite intense. Do you reckon we can get down there? Maybe I could go down there and we'll leave the cameraman up here? Maybe. Let's have a look. We're going to go try. We'll stress him out before his comp. I don't want to stress him out too much. How are we going, boss? Good? Yeah. You ready? You got to go?
Yeah, all my stuff are ready.
Oh, your staff's ready. What size sail?
3.6. I'm on 3.6, 10.68 with my pyro up that I have full power to jump high and go big. Yeah.
Feel ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
What moves are we going to look out for?
I don't know, like a stall forward, a back loop, and I don't know, maybe a push loop and some good surf.
Who have you got in your heat?
Marlon, a good guys.
Okay, well, good luck, dude.
Thanks.
Here we go. So the kids are ready. He's going out, I think, or I don't know. It's pretty hectic down here. We got a couple of the old boys hanging around. There's a lot of dads. I know his English isn't good and my Spanish is terrible, but most nervous dad here. Maria Morales' dad. Organises the Tenerife event. When are we going to see Tenerife?
Not Tenerife.
No.
No.
No, it's not going to happen. But it's going to come back 1 year. 2023.
2023.
There you go.
No, not me.
All right, let's try and get back up. This could be a bit of a disaster. Oh, we've got Dieter van der Eycken.
Yeah.
Similar Severn team rider. Who are you helping out here?
I was just checking if he was doing all right, but I think he's set up. So looking forward to see how Esteban does, and looking forward to see the under-20s. The wind picked up a bit, waves flattened, but there's still some stuff out there. I think we're gonna lose some fins today.
Yeah, I just said that to someone at the judges' tower. I said, looks all right, but I think we might be missing a few fins. So I saw Pijuan walking around with a few fins. Maybe
Exactly.
Just getting ready.
Exactly, he's setting them up.
I mean, you've
now,
got a good junior setup at Severn
Yeah,
now,
definitely. I mean, the custom program is working very well. We got pyros all the way down to 55, and we're making more boards. So it's really cool to see all the kids show up here, get the right gear under their feet. We got the red back sails as well, so they're doing a good job for the smaller riders, smaller women, and yeah, all together, I think everyone is very happy with the gear, and that's what we're aiming for. So.
Okay, cool, man. Well, I think we'll have a quick walk round, but I think we pretty much got to get back to the commentary booth because we are kicking off in about 5 minutes' time. So let's maybe just have a little walk. You can see how long are these fins going to last. Let's have a look. Here he is. I knew he was doing something useful. Are you ready?
Yeah.
He's ready. We're all ready. We're all ready. Come on, bring it on. Come on, get to work, mate. We'll have a little walk down here just before. Hey, I thought it was Bernd Rodiger then.
Yeah.
There's a few people going, Bernd's here, Bernd's here.
Yeah, I have the same hair as Ben Rodriguez.
Exactly. What size sail are you on?
4.0, my biggest sail.
Ready?
Yeah, super ready. I was super excited.
What moves are we going to see? Table forward, maybe?
Yeah, tabletop forward, definitely my favorite move.
This boy goes big, I tell you. I've seen him in the training, been doing really good.
I hope.
So you ready?
Yeah, so much ready. I'm like excited more than before.
Oh God, here we go. What size board are you on?
69, my big board.
Cool, man. Well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, dude. Okay, that's it. We're going to go back to the studio. We're going to give you some commentary. 5 minutes. Let's go.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Okay, so we are back in the studio, and I'm joined with Maria.
Yeah,
How we
hey
doing?
guys.
How do you say your second name?
Behrens. Very German.
How do you say it in English? Behrens.
Behrens.
Behrens. I always go butcher it totally. But we are joined in the studio. She's going to give me a help out with these under 20s. I'm going to say junior heats, but they're more youth heats, young men heats. I think is a better word than boys, but they're doing pretty good. I tell you, they've got some moves, definitely. We're going to see some big moves in this under 20s category. They were waiting for some better conditions, but there is a but. They're worried if we wait too long, you never know what you're going to get in windsurfing. So they're going to give it a go now. We do have some small waves. The wind has picked up. Just spoke to a few of them. 4 O's. That's would probably about right at the moment.
4 or 5, yeah.
Have you been sailing today?
Yeah, I was out like half an hour ago, and I was with 3-7.
Okay.
It was okay.
So 4 O's, probably 4 2s for the bigger ones. In the first heat, we've got Adrian Antilles. He's a local boy. Pozo wins. He's going to be on the simmer style. And then we got Samuel Ferrero, which I just spoke to him. He's the Italian guy, does the tabletop forwards
The
on
one
the
with
white
the
sail.
curls.
Yeah, the one that looks like Bernd Rodiger. So he looks like he's in this first heat. It's going to be a tough heat, actually. They've both got some good tabletop forwards on them,
Yeah.
so keep an eye out for them. And then who else have we got in this heat?
That's the German Marlon Meitner, the one also from North Germany. He serves with me also a lot of times. And Esteban
de Cruz. So he's on the Severn. We actually spoke to him as well. So he's on the Severn gear and Maron. Is it? How do you say?
Marlon.
Marlon. Oh, it's an L. That's
Yes.
why. That's why it's Marlon. I thought it was Marlon. Marlon. I've seen him. Have I had Marlon before in Clipmuller once? Was he on a hot sales back then?
No. No.
Maybe he's changed then, or maybe he's
Like duotone all.
Okay,
all
perfect.
like-
So we're going to see Marlon, Esteban, Adrian, and Samuel kicking off in about 50 seconds' time. If you're on YouTube, you can let us know some comments. Hopefully, I get rid of all these spam comments. But we've got Marsilio Brown is the best. Well, you might be a bit late. We might have to redo that because the boys, the men, have already gone and they are on hold at the moment while we run the under 20s. So, like I said, that's where we're at the moment. If you're on Facebook, let me know who you're cheering for. We got Vital saying bon dia. Yes, bon dia. Although we are in Spain now, so what are we now? Buenos dias now?
Buenos dias.
Still
Buenas tardes.
Buenos tardes, yeah. My Spanish is not so good. Luckily, we've got Maria, half Spanish, half German. Couldn't ask for more. Couldn't ask for more.
I'm going to help with the name.
Yeah, for sure. Although we are heating up in this commentary box already. 1 second. There we go. That's the start of the heat. Adrian Antilles is going to be on the yellow simmer style. I can kind of see him. He is not in the heat. This is a Gastra.
Yeah.
He looks a little bit old to be in this heat. So hopefully we've got the other guys. We've got a white sail, the Italian, Samuel. We've got Marlon as well on the duotone. There's Samuel. There's Esteban on the red simmer. Adrian on the yellow simmer, the red Severn. There we go. Woo! Esteban, big stall forward to kick things off. Great way to start the heat.
Yep.
Tabletop forward. Didn't quite get the table, but a really nice forward. You can see you got a little tweak in there.
Becky, Adrian.
Yeah, Becky at the far end of your screen. We couldn't quite see the landing. But, well, there's plenty of waves out there. The boys are loving it. Yeah. They just want to get out there and do some action. They've been watching all week, so I'm sure they are mega keen to get out there and strut their stuff. We got Roman saying, hi, Ben. Hi, Maria. Looking forward to some action. Yeah, let's get it on. Under 20s. So I think we've got 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds in this category. So we might see a few, go for a few years in this category. Liam Dunkerbeck's also in this category at a later stage. We've got Samuel saying, I'm rooting for Samuel. Fair play. Why not? That is Samuel actually on your screens right now. Like I said, he's been here for quite a bit actually. He's been really pushing the level. Esteban scoring 6.2 for that big forward, and I think that's fair enough. It was a really good height on that one.
That's true. And Samuel?
Yeah, waiting for. We don't have live scoring on the junior and youth categories, so we're going to have to rely a bit on our link to the judges. So yeah, stall forward 6-2. Marlon on the duotone. We've got Adrian on the simmer. He likes a back loop. He likes a table forward. Oh, he thought about it, but went for the stall in the end. Good one from. Oh, and he's actually gone down afterwards. Will that count?
Another one.
He loves a forward, doesn't he? He's got a really good style on that forward.
Let's see if Esteban finds a ramp.
It's going to be tightly contested, this. Really good level in this under-20s category.
It's actually hard to do back loops right now because the rams are not quite that stiff. So if Adrian pulls out a back loop, this could be good.
Yeah, nice backside turn from Adrian there. You can see it's super shallow down there. They have to be really careful, so you don't want to knock some fins out early in this heat. Little backside shove it from Marlon. A little frontside tap as well. So like I said, we're going to try and bring you the judges' scores as quick as we can. 3.3 for Samuel. That's the Italian on your screens now. He got for that forward loop. So they like the height. They're really rewarding height. In wave sailing, that is what they're looking for. Technique, obviously one thing, but height is where the points are at. So Esteban on the Severn Sails on your picture right now, hunting. He's already got a decent stall forward. Now he needs to mix it up with a different category jump. So what are we calling? What's he going to go for? Is he a back loop man? We'll soon find out because he's got a ramp lining up here. Oh, didn't quite fancy it. Adrian Antilles on the other screen just over-rotates a back loop. Marlon going around a bit of a push loop, but both not really sailing away. So although that was attempts, nothing actually landed. Esteban couldn't find a ramp. Oh, it's tight, isn't it? 10 minutes left to go. I mean, I have to say, the online scoring does make life a lot more exciting. So not massive scores coming for the waves. Marlon only scoring 1.5 for his first wave, so he's going to look to improve that score. I think it was 1 wave, 2 jumps.
Exactly. Yeah.
Who do you think the favourite is in this under-20s category, just in general?
My favourite.
Who's your favourite? Who do you think's going to...
I think
who could win it?
Adrian.
Yeah.
Like, in these heats. Like, later, it could be, of course, Liam is the top.
I mean, he's got a long way in the main event already. He is, he's pushing top 5 at the moment, so...
Against... Who was it? Antoine Martin.
He's got a nice style, Adrian. He just doesn't like that wave, though. He needs to relax. The Canarians, not being rude here, but they do have a way of getting a little bit exasperated early on. Just needs to relax.
In general, the Spanish people.
Yeah. You can say that because you're half Spanish. I feel that's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just relax. It's early days. 8:50 still on the clock.
Yeah.
But I know what it's like. When it's not quite going your way, you have to just remember that it might not be going the way of anyone else either. So
Esteban looks chilled.
yeah, he
He's
does
like,
look quite relaxed.
He wants a ramp.
He needs another jump, doesn't he? So 3 points for the wave of Adrian before. Not the last one, but the one before. Adrian's still looking for that back loop. He knows he's got it. He's just got to not get too frustrated because everyone is going to have the same problem. Not easy to find ramps. Marlon from Germany. Northern Germany, I'm guessing, if he's into wave sailing.
Yes, north of Germany.
You're from up that way, are you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the Baltic Sea. There are small waves, but the best spot to train. No.
So Marlon looking for something on the inside, maybe a little shove it.
Yeah.
He tries it, just going, well, nearly just going back in. Esteban on the small screen, he's looking for another ramp. He's got that decent high scoring 6.2 forward straight off the bat, but now he needs to find something else. So he's leading ahead of Marlon at the moment. Adrian Antilles.
A wave? No.
He wants something.
Oh.
Well, table forwards. I mean, depends if they give it him. It's they are quite strict with the table forwards. You've got to get enough tweak to class it as a table forward. Because we've seen that with Samuel. His forwards, I think, have gone down as forwards, not table forwards, which does make a difference when you need 2 jumps. Adrian looking for that back loop. He's pretty consistent at it usually, but with conditions like this, does make life difficult, and he'll start to get frustrated if he can't find that ramp. It's just, like I said, just got to stay calm, keep it together. Yeah, Esteban getting a lower score for the last forward, so it wasn't classed as a table forward, so it won't add as his second jump yet.
Oh, nice.
Well,
that's a nice small wave.
Turn on the inside.
Maybe a
Backside slash, fair bit of spray getting kicked up. Serena got quite a good program with the kid stuff, same as Duotone Fanatic. There's like a full range of kids equipment. Are you on the proper stuff? Are you still on a few of the smaller stuffs?
I brought the 2.8, the now sail, but just in case there's like super stormy conditions here, and the women need to sail. But it was exactly the opposite.
Yeah, it's the exact.
We're too underpowered.
Yeah, we just heard there's a 4.5 table forward coming in from Samuel. Like I said, that is his go-to move. He's got really good style on that. So 4.5 must have been quite a good tweak. Adrian Antilles with a forward. So Adrian needs to throw it down because he's got good competition from Samuel from Italy.
He got a wave.
Marlon scoring 3 points for his last wave. This is Samuel.
Nice.
I just couldn't find the power off that top turn as Adrian's heading out. Might try the back loop now. Adrian Antilles. Oh, that's going to make him a little bit frustrated. He knows he's got that in the bag. It's a go-to move. And time's still on his side. 5 minutes to go. It's pretty tight between Adrian Antilles and Samuel Ferrero. On the other side of the draw, I would say Esteban leading. Well, a lot to due to that big forward at the beginning. He needs to back it up with another jump, though. He doesn't know if they scored his table forward as a table as a forward. We know they've scored it as a forward, so he needs another jump different to a forward. Samuel, does he get the back loop? Oh, so close. That could have been very dangerous for Adrian Antilles. We've just got Adrian landing a 4-point forward. So pretty even with him and Samuel at the moment. We'll come down to that second jump. There we go. That's more like a table forward.
That was what he wanted.
That could be a little closer to getting himself in the next heat. Marlon's got a bit of work to do here. So France versus Germany. It's France ahead. And it looks like Samuel Ferrero's going down on maybe just trying to get that back loop, and there's another back loop for Adrian. He's really trying to muscle it round.
He's really, yes.
It's getting hectic now. It starts to get a bit nervous. If you've never done a heat before, this is what happens. You start scratching around. You maybe make decisions you wouldn't usually make.
Oh, nice way.
Yeah, unfortunate. You've got to calm down at this point. Relax. Do some deep breathing.
Yeah. But you notice everyone is getting more hectic now the last minutes.
3 minutes 40 to go though, so it's still plenty of time. Like in this small stuff, the back loop does get a lot harder. Forward loop is the go-to move, the table forward. These are the easier moves. The back loop is a lot harder. Unless your name's Philip Costa or one of the other pro men who we can almost do them with their eyes shut, but like anything, it's always easier when you know how to do it.
Okay, yeah. Marlon still needs a jump, I think.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go. Adrian Antilles getting some maybe help from the beach. He can relax. He's got probably 2 more jump runs in him with 3 minutes to go. So just needs to find those steeper waves if he wants the back loop. But maybe he should go for the table forward. Seen him do a pretty good one before. His opponent has already done a table forward. So that will give the advantage maybe to Samuel. Adrian needs that second jump score. There's a ramp there. Fist lines up for him maybe. Oh, he wanted it.
Oh.
He did think about it, but it wasn't a great ramp. Time is ticking down. Samuel said he is super excited for this heat. He's been waiting all week. He's just buzzing. He's like, get me out there. He looks so pumped for it.
You had a small interview with him before, no?
Yeah. So he's looking really into it. He's been, like I say, he's been training hard over the last couple of years. He was here last year, I think, as well.
When I trained like 2 weeks ago, I saw him always on the water.
Yeah.
Always.
Literally every minute. I'm not sure he eats or sleeps. Oh, lovely hair. Oh, there we go. Back loop. Oh, Marlon. Just going down on that backy. Unfortunate. It was a good looking wave, that.
Yeah.
Esteban as well.
Esteban has
one. Might get the same wave. You can see in the background something's lining up for him. Chooses to get the waves, which is fair enough. He's got his 2 jumps in. Time is ticking down. Adrian Antilles probably needs a second jump here. There's Esteban trying to find a wave, and that looks actually like it might give a turn off. Yeah.
Nice.
Just flatten out the board. Keep it going.
Backside.
He likes the backside slash. Adrian Antilles on the yellow sail. Keep riding him. He needs that second jump. Tries the table. It doesn't look like he's been practicing it very much. And that's kind of the thing in competition. You're like, oh, God, need to throw out something. Can he get the back loop? 50 seconds on the clock. He's been in the top 3 here before.
Yeah.
But he's going to need to find the second jump, I feel. We don't know the wave scores, but we haven't seen him riding too many waves. He got a 3-point wave at the beginning, which might be enough, but he probably needs a second scoring jump. 30 seconds to go. He's running out of room. Well, we'll have to wait and see. I don't think he's going to get another jump as Esteban heads out.
He's going for the last wave. And Esteban.
20 seconds.
Woohoo.
3 points on the last wave from the Italian. Samuel.
Oh.
There's the backy. He's not going to sail away. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Well, Adrian Antilles riding a wave.
He's still on.
Maybe that.
That was a nice backside. Another.
Nice snap. He's got a really nice backside snap on him.
Yeah.
Did he get that second jump though? We might not have seen it.
Maybe.
We'll have to wait and see what the judges say. Not probably one of his best heats, but let's see how it goes. The table forward and the forward from Samuel might be enough.
Yep.
He really needed that backy right there. That was the... Oh, Marlon. Just going for it. He ain't giving up on that.
He was training really hard to push loops, and now he mixed it up. Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
This one we didn't see.
Yeah.
Might Esteban.
I think that was the one they didn't count, but he did a better one.
Yeah.
That was the forward from Adrian, which looked pretty decent.
Yeah. He could definitely have done like
it
the table or stalled.
Might come down to the waves in the end.
So, who do we have now?
Good question. Heat number 3. We got Hayata Ishii from Japan on the RRD.
Against the Rita Hashimoto, another Japan.
Rita Hashimoto, okay, on the duotone Fanatic. Interesting. We got Lars Bubalak. How'd you say that? Lars.
Yeah.
Bubalak.
Yeah.
Bubalak. That's a great name. I love it already. Bubalak.
He's
Anything with boob in it
Gestra.
sounds good. And then we've got
for 2 or something, I guess.
Alvaro Gestos. What is it?
Yeah.
Hernandez?
Alvaro.
Alvaro. Let's have a look how they get on. We'll wait to see the results from this last one. We should get them pretty quick. The winner of Adrian and Samuel will go against Nick Sprandenberg, who's sailing pretty good from what I saw in the training. He's on the gun sails.
Yeah.
Seen him land a lot of back loops and stuff in the training. And then the winner between Marlon and Esteban goes against Tatun Flescher. I don't think he's in this heat.
Yeah, he is.
He is, okay,
That's
sorry,
Lars.
he is. That's Lars. Lars is a big fella.
Yeah.
He looks big.
Yeah, he's really tall.
Okay, he's in this heat.
And there we see Hayata.
Hayata, he is a bit of a beast, Hayata. Look at
Yes.
that, full planing forward loop to kick things off from Hayata.
It's incredible. He's already trying doubles.
Yeah.
I saw it. Oh.
He is full send, that guy. And you see his Maui stuff as well. It's
Yeah.
It's on another level. I mean, he's right up there with the top guys in Maui. Yeah, I think it's really impressive. And then he's just throwing it down here. A lot of stuff happening there, trying to find some waves to ride.
I think there we have the Rita.
So this is, other Japanese rider, Rita.
Ooh.
Oh, Spock. Interesting.
Ooh.
Well, that's one way to start
I think
off your wave
he
ride.
has a freestyle move board, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, nice.
I'm not sure if the judges are going to like that. They want to see wave stuff, but I mean,
Of course,
if he'd have turned it into something, no reason why not.
Mm.
So maybe he's a bit of a freestyler. Okay, so this is Lars. Lars?
Yeah, Lars. So you say good. Let's see.
Lars Bubalak. This reminds me of Michael Bublé. Bubalak.
Ah, he wants to jump. He's like always hooking out and in again.
So it looks like Rita's just come in and changed. I think he's changing his equipment. Maybe he's got stuck out there, didn't realise it was starting. It feels like it wasn't ready for the heat somehow, or he picked the wrong gear.
Maybe also.
Because I don't know, it felt like that. Like he just looked in, looking at the guys like, what's going on here? I'm just doing a Spock. So Hayata. What's he got for us? He's already had a plane in forward.
Yeah, the only one who jumped, I guess, for now. Ooh, nice.
There's the backy.
That was the one Adrian was looking for.
Oh, nice wave from Bubalak. Bubalak. Oh, he's got Danny Bruce's number. G181.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty shallow down there. That is going to be the problem with the way the tide is rushing out.
Oh yeah, now he has another board.
Yeah. Maybe just miscalculated things.
Let's see. There's something coming in.
Yeah, not many scores coming through at the moment. We've seen that back loop from Hayata, and that planing forward also looked good. Results, we've got Esteban advancing. And it is Samuel Ferrero. So that's probably an upset, I would say.
Yeah, for
in the seeding.
For Adrian.
Yeah, Adrian going to be upset with that.
Oh.
But he needed that second jump. He needed that table forward or something different.
Yeah.
Give him the edge. So good result from Samuel. All that training will have paid off.
No.
Hayata. He's actually won here before, hasn't he? But in a lower age category. I think he won the under 15s.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he knows how to compete. That's for sure.
Oh, nice.
Oh, who's that?
That's the Alvaro, no? Yeah.
Yeah, Alvaro Hernandez. So Hernandez with a little bit over rotation there, but definitely sending it. This is Rita. A good Japanese crew here, isn't it? There's a good number of them, probably 6 of them or something.
It's nice to see so many.
Yeah, and it just keeps getting more every year, and I think they're fueled by how well the other boys are doing, and then there's going to be more coming. I just have that feeling. They're always smiling, I'll give them that. I don't really see many moody Japanese people.
No,
They've
no.
always got a big smile on their faces.
Never.
Bubalak scoring a 3-1-5. Whoa, table forwards? Little tweak, little tiny tweak.
Yes, a little bit tweaked. Let's see what...
Not sure why there's so much spam on the YouTube chat, but yeah, no online. Got Boom Windsurfing tuning in Mallorca this week. You lucky people. Samuel rooting for Samuel. You got your boy through. Yeah, I don't know if anyone knows how to get rid of YouTube chat, but on the comments it's kind of crazy. Oh, wants to reverse. Hayata doesn't quite get it.
Oh, let's see how much points was the wave from Hayata.
Yeah, so back loop from Hayata, 4.5. That's a bit harsh, I think, considering what we see and how hard it is.
Oh.
Forward loop, 3.7.
6-point wave.
6-point wave
with
from
the
Hayata.
forward.
You do feel that he has got the advantage already over Rita Hashimoto. Hashimoto must be thinking, oh, I don't really want Hayata in my first. See, that was a lovely jibe, though. He slammed that thing round.
And I think, again, it's the German guys that need, or Lars, that need a forward.
Yeah.
Still a jump or back loop.
They'll find them jumps from
He
somewhere.
already has a, what is that? 3.1 wave.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Shaka. Yeah, there you go. He is just landing everything right now. Even if he hasn't got it quite dialed, he manages to make it. Usually a good sign. Oh, nice forward there from Rita.
That could count as a different move.
Ooh, oh, Bubalak going no-footed.
No-footed. And I think Alvaro tried a back loop again.
Yeah, it's really tricky conditions out there. Like when you're trying to force jumps off, sometimes looks like a little bit of chop. It isn't easy. But these guys know the main event is the men and the women's fleet. And, you know, they're here to pick up the pieces in between. So it's either sit on the beach and watch or get out there and, you know, try and make it happen in the smaller conditions. So I think they're doing a great job of trying to make it happen. I mean, a lot of the times, and we say this all the time in the stream, a lot of people watching will be thinking these conditions look great. You know, you get a couple of the guys in the world, you know, who ride sort of bigger waves or different spots. Oh, it's so small, so this. But this, for a lot of people, is a great day's wave sailing.
Is it? Yeah.
And they're not on big sails at all anymore. That's interesting. Hayata having a watch, just having a wait, thinking, you know what? And you don't see that very often. And I think you could. Oh, there's a big old forward from Bubalak. That board take a bit of a punish. Oh, Fernandez not quite managing to sail away from that. Oh, it's hard going out there. The wind's picked up and the ramps have got smaller, so it means you've got a lot more pressure in your sail.
Yeah.
Which means if your technique isn't quite spot on or your takeoff isn't just right, it's a lot of power going through the move. So Hayata on the outside. He's having a good heat so far, and there's the push loop. He really has landed everything in this heat, isn't he?
Incredible. Wow. That was such a small wave.
I mean, he is a talent.
Yes.
Definitely one to watch now and in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
His
With
brother,
Takuma.
I was going to say, he's
brother,
training with the right guys. Takara, Takuma, you know, all the boys, they're all pushing each other. And the new kid, Rui, or whatever his name is, he is just absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Just going for doubles after doubles. And
yeah.
they're landing pretty nasty, and he still keeps coming back for more. So it's good to have that motivation.
Forward of the lip.
Tweak push, 4.5 points. I think they're being a bit harsh, stingy with the points. I think it's on the same scale as the men's. But, I mean, it just makes the scale very low, you know, what we're seeing in these heats. But we do know this is the first round. We've got the seeded round coming up, and Liam Dunkerbeck and people like this in it. You've got to do the same, you know, scoring as they would with the men. These are men. They're under 20s, you know. They're above 17 years old. So, or 17 and over, I should say.
Yeah, I think Hayata is 16
So,
and
okay.
getting 17.
Oh,
or
okay. I think,
this
yeah, I
year?
thought 17, but
maybe
definitely could be 16 and 17 this year.
Mm.
There we go. Hayata. Is he going to crash a jump? 4 minutes to go. I wouldn't put much money on it. So Bubalak and Hernandez, we've got a proper battle on here. Rita Hashimoto is going to be struggling. Like I say, it's a shame we haven't got the live scoring, but with the way the heats and everything work with the juniors and the iPads, I've been told it's not possible. Does make it a bit more of a guessing job. Oof. That was Hernandez getting a bit wet on that forward. 5:30 local time. Oh, and he's crashed. We have seen Hayata get wet. That took about, what, 12 minutes for him to actually fall in the water. He's having a pretty solid heat so far. Yeah, if anyone's in charge of the PWA YouTube, I think we need a moderator on there to get rid of some of the spam comments. Either that or someone is pretty...
tweaked forward.
Yeah, tweaked forward. Nice. Pro men have been released for the day, so there won't be any more pro men heats today. There's no pro women's heats. You've been released as well.
Yeah.
So it is just the under-20s now. But we do have a full ladder. We've got Liam Dunkerbeck, who is in the under-20s coming up. We've got this fella, Hayata, plus all the others who are ripping at the moment. So there's definitely no shortage of action coming up this afternoon. Like I say, 5:30 local time. Forecast the next couple of days also looks good. I think it's Hayata's birthday was in May, and he's 17. Yeah, I think he's 17. He's the youngest competitor who was also in the men's fleet. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He's a ripper, 100%. I mean, on starboard, apparently better, which always scares me when I hear stats like that. And you see what they're doing on this tack, and you think, oh, he's better on the other tack.
Or in Maui. I think also in Japan they have a lot of starboard tech spots there.
Yeah, yeah. What's the famous spot in Japan? Omazaki. Yeah. It's usually a starboard tack spot. Table forward for Bubalak.
Yeah.
4 points.
Nice.
Pretty solid. Bubalak getting ahead of maybe Hernandez here. And this is Lars Bubalak. What's he got for us? How old's Bubalak? On the edge.
17, 18.
Oh, okay. So he's maybe got a couple of years left in him.
Yes.
He's looking for it.
He wants another forward.
He does.
Maybe.
He wants something.
Yeah.
Hunting down the bunker. Oh, he's like, come on, come on. Where are you? I hate those runs. Lots of anticipation. No end product. Just flat. 50 seconds on the clock. Hayata heading in. Hernandez on the way out. Bubalak coming in. There we go. That's Hayata riding. What's he got for us? Anything? Bomb.
Nice. Really nice.
What's your fins? Don't need to risk anything at the moment. Bubalak, oh, just bogging on that rail. Oh, nice turn from Rita.
Yes.
15 seconds to go. Well, from what we saw here on the stream, you'd have to say Bubalak and Hayata probably should advance from this heat.
Yeah, for now.
And they will actually go against each other in the next round. There's no seed waiting for them, so it will be the two winners go against each other in the next round. And then we will have a man-on-man heat
Yeah.
in the next one. Jaden Tiger. Oh, there we go. That was a lovely little shaka. We didn't see that from Rita. This was Hayata's back loop.
Nice.
I think that was a bit harsh, the score on that one. Yeah, nice wave as well from Hayata. Actually,
Ooh.
Rita was styling it, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He had some moves. We didn't see all these on the stream. So he probably gave Hayata a little bit of a run for his money here, but the pushy like that, should get extra points for pushing in those conditions. And then that starboard tack forward, like I said, he does like starboard tack. This is Hernandez, wanted the backy, just couldn't quite get the takeoff.
So now we have Jaden Tiger. I think we already saw him in the
men's.
In the men's,
yeah. Another starboard tack sailor, actually.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of starboard tack sailors in the juniors.
And Sebastian
Bale.
Yeah.
Bale, that's an unfortunate name for windsurfing. He doesn't want to bail out on this. So, Sebastian, where's he from? North Germany?
Oh,
So
no. He's from the middle of Germany.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's pretty impressive. So he sails, he drives up to where you guys are, probably?
Exactly.
Okay.
To Denmark or to Sylt.
I guess his parents windsurf.
I'm not quite sure.
Whoa, he's going to be... well, I suppose he's under 20, so he's probably driving now, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, that does make a big difference.
We all have our own vans.
Yeah.
And we're cruising around.
Yeah, that sounds like trouble.
Yeah, kind of.
I remember those days when I was 17 and I got the van. I was like, yay! I was like, camping was way more fun.
Yeah.
Windsurfing camping.
There, that's him.
Here he is. Sebastian
Jaden.
Bale. What's he got for us? KA. We've got Jaden Tiger. It's a man-on-man heat, so only 2 riders in this heat. The blue and yellow sail of Sebastian Bale, and then we've got Jaden Tiger on that white and black Severn. Way forward loop, just got the board a bit stuck. It went round in the end, so we probably could do picture-in-picture if we've got 2 riders in this heat. There we go. So Jaden Tiger, what's he got for us? Forward loop. He loves a forward loop. I would say he is the one guy I think is on the most forward loops since I've been here, because he does one on the way in every run and one on the way out, at least one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he loves. You wait till you see his forward on the way in, because he is a starboard tack rider, a bit like Hayata's ones. Really nice, great bit of pop on him.
Maybe we see some action from him in
Yeah,
direction
coming
to the
back.
beach. Yeah, coming back, exactly. And landing the jumps behind the waves, no? Because that counts as normal jumps.
So I'm going to give you a quick update as requested. We've obviously got the under-20s juniors on at the moment. Jaden Tiger on the big screen on the Severn, and then we got Sebastian Bale on the blue and yellow KA sail. We obviously have just, as I announced, released the men for the day, but we did get quite far into that third round. We've had, I would say, a couple of upsets. Biggest upset of the day, Liam Dunkerbeck taking down Antoine Martin in that second round. So that was super bad news for Antoine Martin. Obviously, after a good result over in Cape Verde, a good result here in Pozo would have put him right up in the top 3 in the overalls. But obviously that isn't happening now. He's going to have to wait for maybe a double elimination. Costa just looked on fire today, and what I found out afterwards, after having a word with him, he was on a 5.3 and 100-litre board, which is his silk board, which he did not ever in his wildest dreams thought he'd be using it in a Pozo competition. He said he'd been working on his 4.0s. Oh, how's that for a forward from Jaden Tiger? So that, that was interesting. I thought Marc Paré looked really good today. Other interesting heat, I've got to say, was Marcilio Brown going against Marino Gill. Yeah. Marino Gill looked like he'd got Brasinho's number until the double came in, and then Marino just couldn't find a ramp to nail a 6-point jump. A 6-point jump would have had him beating Brasinho, but the double from Brasinho was the one thing that made the difference. Marino had him on the waves, but it was only one wave and 2 jumps. So it was an interesting
heat. He was looking for ramps like for 7 minutes.
He got a 7.5 point wave in the first 2 minutes of the heat.
Yeah, incredible.
In a 16-minute heat, he had 14 minutes to find those jumps, and he got a couple of good ones, but he just needed something, needed a double or a decent one-handed, one-footed backy.
Who won from the other? We already know.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's have a look. Who won from the last heat? So it looks like Lars Bubelak, and Hayata. They will go against each other in the next rounds. Pretty much what we saw here on the stream. Even without the live scoring, it looked pretty convincing, I would say. Okay. We've got Jaden Tiger, 4-point forward, 4.1 forward. Needs something other than a forward, though. His 2 jumps need to be different. So you can't do 2 forwards. You have to do a forward and something else. So what's he got? He's got a ramp. There's the pushy. Oh, I tried to tweak it a lot as well. That was a mega tweak. But Sebastian needs to push something.
Forward loop from Sebi. Okay, that one was definitely better than the first one.
Okay, so he's going to get some points on the board.
Nice. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh. That looked like a decent forward. Oh, he's going for it. Full planing forward from Jaden. I mean, he's just going to forward loop his way in. I think that could be a drinking game. Every time Jaden Tiger does a forward, you have to drink. That could be a dangerous game.
Eight minutes. 8.5. Still a lot. It's good. Ooh.
Was that counting? Yeah, that's going to count. So Jaden Tiger does have his 2 different jumps in. Eight minutes on the clock. Sebastian Bale going against Jaden Tiger.
Nice
Oh,
wave.
that was nice. That's what you want to see. That backside into front side, just skipping out.
That was a nice wave.
Yeah, it's unlucky. It's not easy to find the good waves as well. So
no, exactly.
tweaked push coming in at 4.5 from Jaden Tiger. So he's got his 2 different jumps in. He's got a few. We got a few decent waves. You know, a lot of forwards on the way in, but they will count. What can Sebastian Bale do? Say to get into the next round, not easy. The winner will go against Liam Dunkerbeck, which probably has to be the top seed in this round. Like I said, Liam got all the way. He got all the way to the 3rd round, and he's going against Morgan Nero, which, you know, here in Pozo, you wouldn't put it past Dunkerbeck to get into the 5th place in the single at the moment. If he was to lose, he'd finish 9th in the single. Yeah, pretty interesting. Traversa and Brown are already through into that 5th place playoff, into the final 8 riders. So next heat on the water in the men is Salmon. Sorry. Oh, we've already done that, haven't we? Is, Costa versus Paré. So they're already in 5th as well. So Costa, Paré, Traversa and Brown. We're on with the juniors under 20s at the moment. Oh. 2.5 for the wave from Jaden Tiger. So I think he's got quite a comfortable lead at the moment Bale needs to find something. Not an easy heat for him. When you come from the middle of Germany and Jaden Tiger lives in Jericoacoa,
Yeah.
it's sort of like unfair. I always remember that. I live in the, well, my parents are from the middle of England, and I'm like, you know, the closest lake's an hour and a half, and you think,
Yeah.
it's not fair. I want to live in Maui or something. Why have you brought me up in
Actually,
Maui?
he ended school last year, as me, and
What? Oi.
that was close.
Lucky.
And he went a lot of times to Denmark.
Okay,
Did a lot
staying
of
in Klitmøller.
training. That's really nice. You can learn a lot up there.
Yeah,
That's
it's a good
like
spot
the-
actually.
yeah.
Klitmøller is one of my favourite places.
Yeah.
I would say in Europe. It's got a superb difference of conditions and handstone when it's on. Amazing spot.
The lines are
Yeah.
super
Superb spot.
nice.
Where's your favourite spot in Europe?
Oh, like I would definitely say Hanstholm is one of them,
Yeah.
but I don't have like a favorite one.
Okay.
Also, I like Tenerife, El Médano,
Yeah.
like Cabezo.
Bomb.
Ooh,
It's such a good
nice.
forward, straight into a
Whoa.
bottom turn.
That's gonna be a
Nice.
high counted wave.
Yeah.
Another backside.
I mean, it's just such a good forward. And like, if you could
Nice.
do a forward like that, you would do as many as he does. It's
Yeah.
like, it's not even, doesn't even slow down. I think he speeds up, which is crazy. He just needs to, live somewhere port tack for a bit. Just work a bit more on his port tack.
Exactly. Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
I heard he's been in Maui recently, doing a bit of training. Sebastian Bale, like I say, slogging it out in Germany. Here we go. Forward loop. Are you playing the drinking game at home? You're going to be pretty drunk by the end of this heat.
I would already be drunk. I think. I'm like, I would get drunk so fast. But he already has his 2 jumps, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jaden, yeah.
Yeah,
Sebastian.
2.9 forward. I mean, Sebastian, he got a tough ask here. Not an easy heat, but
No.
under 20s, there's not many easy heats, to be fair. So we are in the under 20s category. This is the last heat of the first round, and then we're going to go into the quarter-finals. Yeah, the quarter-finals next, which is we'll see some of the riders we've already seen, and we see a few other seeded riders. So more on that after this heat, but we're going to see Liam Dunkerbeck come into the mix. We're going to see Tatoon Fleche. We're going to see Nick Sprandenberg, which they're all top riders. I've seen them in the training pulling off some good moves. Plus, we've got the guys who have already been out there, which we know have already been ripping. So you're in to see some pretty decent heats. How long will they run? It's a good question. I'm not sure how long they will push today. They want to get these guys, you know, pretty much to the finals, or at least the semi-finals, I would have thought. But they don't want to hold up too much hope for the next couple of days, because you don't know. I mean, we're all windsurfers. You can see a forecast and say, oh, we're on, we're definitely on. Oh, it's worse than the day before. And then everyone's going, why didn't you compete? You're like, well, we thought it was going to be better. It's pretty much like that. It's no different anywhere you are in the world.
Yeah. It's always so hard in windsurfing.
Oh, that's a nice bottom turn from Sebastian there. Really nice. Ah, just board kind of kicked flat on him.
Maybe his sail is getting too small now.
Yeah. There you go, Jaden Tiger.
Looks
Get ready to drink, guys. Oh, no. Backy attempt. Sit in. 1 minute 50 on the clock. That is a pretty big sticker he's got on there. What's that say? Robinson Crusoe. Okay. Do we know what that is?
No.
No. Well, I know who Robinson Crusoe is. I'm guessing it's a brand of something. Looks like a bar or something. Robinson Crusoe.
You imagine.
I think it might be, or a restaurant or something. Robinson Crusoe. I can't imagine a brand being called that, so I'm guessing it must be something like that. Anybody know? One minute to go. Sebastian Bale is going to need, well, he's going to need a pretty tasty end to this heat to get back in it. But he's gave a good account of himself, and I bet he's pretty enjoyed having the place to himself. I mean, he's had 14 minutes of sailing with one other guy on the water, so that's pretty cool. Jaden, are we going to drink? No, we're not. He's gone for the back E, and he doesn't get it. Just caught the top of that mast, that wave. Otherwise, he was home and dry.
Almost drowning.
Mm.
Sebastian!
There we go. Well, 25 seconds left. I'm pretty sure it's Jaden Tiger in the next round.
Against Liam.
I mean, he's had a fair few attempts in it. We're getting towards that lower tide now, so we're getting peakier waves, very short period, so it's quite choppy. Oh, go on, Sebastian. Oh, just couldn't quite get it round. He's trying to force the boards. Just needs to let it do itself for a bit. There we go. That is the end of the heat.
Let's see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But a couple of replays. That was actually pretty decent.
Nice. That was a nice one.
Yeah,
Small
really
wave
nice actually.
And
Slow-mo is pretty nice. There's the tweak. That's a proper tweak. Okay, sounds like we're finished for the day. Oh, so there we go. Just a couple of heats, get through a few, and they are obviously saving for better conditions.
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. That is the under-20s. We got through the first 4 rounds of that. These slow-mos. These slow-mos are pretty sick. I like this. You know, you can, I mean, for tuition-wise, really good to see how the guys are moving.
Yeah.
But there we go. That's us. We're done. So that's it. Under-20s done. Men are done for the day. Cut.
Yeah.
Plenty of wind, lacking a few waves at the end. The forecast for tomorrow is looking better.
Yeah.
Definitely. It is looking better. What it is, if you've tuned in today, you'll know, but it's all about the pushing tide. So the timing from today might be an hour later tomorrow, because that's where the tide pushes. We've got massive tides at the moment, so when it's pushing through, always get a little bit of a lump. What we're hoping for tomorrow is there's more wind than today. There is one slight problem. It's a bit hotter tomorrow, which we don't really want. But all local knowledge says tomorrow should be good. We should finish that men's single elimination.
Yes.
Get a result. Costa's looking good. Brown's looking good. Pare's looking good.
Percy
I mean,
is.
everyone's looking good, actually. Ricardo
Yeah.
looked good. I mean, there's so many people. Liam Dunkerbeck, could he come through? If he was to do some damage, I mean, the story locally here would just be crazy. So, yeah, that's where we're sitting. All the information is on the PWA website. If you want to check out the times of the skippers' meeting and stuff, this morning I think it was 9:30, but because it's such big tides, wouldn't surprise me if it was a bit later tomorrow.
Yeah, I also guess
So, thanks to Maria for joining me. Let's see what we do tomorrow. We could do more juniors, but I think we're going to try and push through in that men's heat.
Yeah.
So, stay tuned. We'll see you tomorrow.
Exactly. Tune in. Bye.
la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.